Rama, I'm not even live yet. Well, I'm live, but I'm not even here yet. You with the it's our anniversary. 12 months of being subscribed. Absolute legend. Absolute legend. Thank you, Rama. I'm hopping on a little earlier than I meant to. Yeah, I've still got to kind of get some stuff set up, to be honest. I think I've got the wrong camera showing right now. Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Let me double check this. Yeah, how's everyone's Friday going so far? Stellar Crown is here, which is very exciting. I know, I'm keen for it. You tested any of the new stuff yet? I haven't helped on PTCGL just yet, so. Oh no, yeah, it's a good camera. This is a good camera showing. You're also about to say you can't use Crispin and then saw your message. Yeah, it's unfortunate because when Shrouded Fable came out, it seemed to be same day Limitless was good to go. Like we didn't have any issues with the Friday night tournament having it, so I'm not too sure what's causing the difference in it. I'm just going to move that light slightly. Seems to be reflecting there. But yeah, it's not allowing you guys to have it in the list on Limitless, and just for simplicity, we're just going cut it.
Oh yeah!
Raspberry, how you going, buddy? How are you going? Yeah, so if anyone does have Shrouded Fable, not Shrouded Fable, Stellar Crown in their deck list, if you haven't been able to submit it on Limitless, that means you cannot play it in tonight's tournament. So just make sure that your list lines up with what is on your deck list that's submitted over on Limitless. Because if there's any discrepancies, guys, it's just going to be a hard, hey, no, you're taking a game loss. I'm going to be streaming ladder games tonight. I want to try out new cards from Stellar Crown. Obviously, got to make content for YouTube. The new set's out. I'm going to be playing that tonight, so I won't be participating in the tournament. If you guys do have any judge calls, it's appreciated if you can just let me know in chat. I probably won't like read it out necessarily on stream, but like I'll take a look and just be like, hey, yep, I see your message. I'm going to hop in there, and we'll suss it out from there. Rema, are you going to be in the tournament tonight? Are you able to help with judging? Romano, happy anniversary to Rema and Triple. I know, it's so... It's been a year, man. It's been a year. We met in Melbourne. That was wonderful. And I can't believe it's already been 12 months, though. So crazy. Raspberry, also idea, make an NA one for tonight to play some... No NA this week. Raspberry, we're doing NA once a month. I've kind of drawn a line in the sand with that one. It's one of those things of I'm getting burnt out, and I have... gone no, it's a once per month thing going forward. So if anyone asks about NA ever again, it's the answer is not going to change. Once a month, that's all it'll ever be from now on going forwards. Speedwrecker, how's it going? It's going, man. It's going. How are you doing, Speedwrecker? How are you? You gotta head off, Raspberry. Cheers, buddy. Have a good one. But yeah, tournament is gonna be live like now. It's 8 o'clock on the dot. I was a little bit later getting on tonight. So yeah, hope you guys are all ready for it. I'll get it kicked off. Looks like we have a decent turnout for tonight. A little bit lower than normal, I'll be honest. I didn't really push it too much on like Twitter or anything this week, so it is what it is. But should be good. Casual little tourney. We've got 12 people checked in, 12 deck lists, 11 people ready. I believe Milky said he had to drop, or he's not going to be participating tonight. So I might just take a look, see if he's in. Yeah, so he is in. I'm just going to... Oh, he didn't even submit a deck list. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine then. I don't think I have to do anything. Easy. Yeah, we're going to kick off the tournament, guys. Hope everyone has a good time. I guess I could do a quick skim of the deck list just to make sure we don't have any issues. Milky doesn't have a list. Quinn, 3 Natu, that's fine. Trainer cards, nothing above 2. That's what we want to see. Addy, list looks fine. Gita, that's an interesting one. The Porygon line, like to see it. Hans list looks good. No list submitted there. That's okay. This looks fine. There was one I saw earlier that had EXs. I took a look though, and it looks like they have amended it, which I appreciate. So I'm guessing they're in the Discord, or when I push through the update, it gave them a heads up. Because yeah, it looks like every week when I resubmit the tournament, we do have to manually tick the boxes that it's like no rule boxes, and all that stuff. No rule boxes, no EXs, no Vs, which I thought it just rolls it through. week after week, because I had been going and manually doing it each week, and I was like, I'll just like clone it, push it through, and it should be fine. But apparently not. So yeah, it looked like there was a little bit of wiggle room for that, but it has been fixed. Amir, your list is fine. Bunk Bun, list looks fine. Kazuki, this is the one that had EXs, and yeah, it looks like they have amended it. So appreciate that. If you are in chat, thank you very much for that, Kazuki. Rema, you're good. And okay, this one's an issue. Shimkasan, if you're in chat, please amend your list. I'm about to start the tournament, so if you're in chat, please let me know right now so that you can have a chance to resubmit a list. But yeah, there is a hard rule of 2 copies of a card with the same name. You got 4 Applin, 4 Diplin, 4 Grookey, 4 Thwacky. It's basically a standard legal Boom Boom Groove deck. 4 Arvin, 4 Iono. Yeah, that's... You got to fix that. If you're in chat, please let me know now. We're going to start the tournament in 1 minute. So if I don't see anything pop up in chat, it's likely just going to be a round 1 game loss. But we will pop into your match at the beginning just to give you a heads up so you have time to amend it. Silver, how are you going, buddy? How are you going? Juan, you've seen so many new decks today on Ladder, and it's amazing, right? Like, there's so much potential for stuff with this set. I'm keen. I am very keen. We've been playing some Zoroark to start off the night, I believe. Jab, how are you going, man? How are you going? Yeah, I think we'll just kick that off. Auto loss for Rayhan. We'll check in with his round. He'll have the 5-minute check-in time to submit an updated deck list, but yeah, if he doesn't get one in that, it's an L. Blueberry, you're kind of liking Slowking for standard. Oh yeah, does it actually work? How are you getting it charged up and making it consistent? Because like, I like the concept of Slowking. Obviously, you need like, what's that? The Stadium Academy at night. Like, you need that to guarantee attackers, which seems fine, to be honest. But charging it up, I'm guessing, is what? Xatu or Crispin? I like the concept of it, but yeah, I don't know. You need to... Okay, so you like the concept of it. You haven't actually played it. All right, we're going to be kicking off the tournament, though, guys. Good luck to everyone that is participating tonight. If you guys do need any judge calls, it's appreciated if you can just pop in chat here and let me know. Or if you see that there's one, it's appreciated. Rema, if you are online and able to help out also. Appreciate you so much, man. All right, kicking it off, though. We've got 6 matches. One is... Oh, we have a bye for one. Oh, it looks like Claire got a bye. Okay. And... Who was the one we had to pop in with? Raihan. I hate having to do that. But yeah, it is what it is. Carbo Sertola? I'm not sure if they're in chat right now. But yeah, just a heads up. Let me know how you guys go. Neither of them has checked in for the round yet. So might be an easy thing. If we don't hear from them, it may just be a bump them. 25 minutes before start. What's 25 minutes before start? Doesn't tournament start now? It's 8 o'clock start, is it not? I didn't start the tournament early, did I? No, I'm confused. No, the tournament starts at 8, does it not? Tournament starts at 8, because I normally hop on at 7:30. Yeah, check in at 7. Registration closes at 8. Yeah, starts at 8. Why are you saying 25 minutes before start, Romano? Yeah. Right? This is when we normally start the tournament. I'm not crazy, right? I'm so confused. This is normal tournament time. Me? Am I sure? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is when we start the tournament. It is correct. Yeah. Like, I can't tell if you guys are just messing with me right now or not. This is normal tournament time. You shouldn't doubt yourself. Like, oh, I'm not doubting myself like that. Someone says 25 minutes before starting the chat. I'm like, well, did I change the time on it? I thought you saw September 13th, 7 p.m. Yeah, I'm in a different time zone than you, though, Romano. It is 8 for me. So here, I'll show you again. This? It says September 13th, 7 p.m. GMT plus 9:30. Registration closes September 13th, 8 p.m. GMT plus 9:30. South Australia, we have a half hour off time zone. So for me, it is 8:08 right now. We're actually 8 minutes late starting, not 25 minutes early. We're good. Limitless will update to your time zone. So just yeah, keep that in mind. Just for next time. We good. We good. I'm not crazy. That's when the tournament starts. All right. I'm just going to take another quick look at that match, though, just to make sure they have seen that if there's an illegal deck list, please amend it. And then we'll hop on ladder and play some Zoroark. Neither of them has checked in for the round. Okay, cool. Nah, you're all good, Romano. You're all good. You're seeing it on the screen and it's probably throwing you off because your clock is different than what you were seeing there. But no, you're good. All right. But yeah, for tonight, we're going to be playing some ladder games. We've still got the Budget Build Battle Tournament on, but I'm just not in it. I think we're going to try the Dodrio build or Bibro build. Let's start off with the Bibro build of Zoro V-Star. Yeah, see how we go. See how we go. Because, yeah, what decks has everyone tried for Stellar Crown yet? Sombra, have you tried anything for Stellar Crown yet? Or you have anything that you're like eyeing up as like, this is going to be my new deck for the set? Blueberry Triple got scared this week? Nah, Triple just has to prioritize making YouTube content. That's mainly what the channel's for. I do this tournament for fun. This tournament's for the community. This is for the content. And that, yeah, YouTube, I have a much bigger presence than I do Twitch. So, yeah. Just being honest. Just being honest. Guan, you've cooked up Ho-Oh V and Garganical EX. Ooh, Ho-Oh is kind of spicy. Ho-Oh with Glass Trumpet. Yeah, I don't mind that. That's kind of, you're cooking, you're cooking. Played Terrapagos, Pure, Palkia Terra. You like Palkia more? Both remind you of Mega Ray EX. Nice. All right, we'll open the Zoro. Are we going first or second? I probably should pay more attention to that, hey? They decided to go first, so we're going second. Means turn one, I can go with Zoro and ping them for 30 if I want to. It's not doing a lot. In this variant, I don't believe we have an attacker for turn one of the game. Terrapagos can't do anything. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I feel like we're more so we want to go first deck, but also going second's like a non-issue. Looks like we're into something running Dusk Call. I want to guess Zard, but yeah, with the new set out, anything's possible. Anything is possible. Blueberry Terrapagos with the Sky Stadium, but focus on the second attack. I don't think you do you? The second attack, I'm genuinely just going to ignore that exists. It's like 180 during your opponent's next turn. Prevent all damage done to this by attacks from basic non-colorless Pokemon. What's that help you into? Raging Bolt? I think that's it. Prevent all damage. Like Roaring Moon, they just say you're knocked out. Raging Bolt has to declare a number. Chin Pow has to declare a number. Everything else evolves and gets through you. And if they don't, they just gust around you. It's 180 regardless. Yeah, but it's 3 energy. It's bad. It's 3 energy of different types. Nah, it's not good. Do I do this? I feel like I do this. I just have to overextend the bench now, right? We chuck this down. We chuck this down. We Ultra Ball these two away. We get Squawkabilly. We get a new hand. I feel like we kind of just need to pop off here, yeah? Losing one of our stadiums, though, less than ideal. We have one in play. We have one in the bin. That, though, that I can work with. Do I do this? I could sack this to get him in the bin, or I just hold. Kind of leaning on just holding, to be honest. Might just attach, pass. I could boss. Boss that up. Boss that up, prime catcher that up. Could prime catcher that up, soften it up a little bit. Because this they just knock out. And then they declare new active. Let's do that. Let's just go really aggressive. Might be a misplay. Oh, we try it. We do this, we sack the Gengar, we get Gengar in the discard pile, we get into another Gengar. Nest Ball. For what? I don't mind the idea of Nest Ball for another Doof. I don't mind the idea of Nest Ball for another Zoro. Nest Ball another Zoro, we get Gengar on the bench. Gengar on the bench means if they bump our stadium, we can get Squawkabilly off of it if we want. We could also just like get rid of the Gengar so that they can come back, but I feel like getting rid of a 2-prize liability that Dragon Ball can one-shot is probably the call. And then we'll go Void Return, pop them, theoretically go into this. Yeah, let's just go into that for right now. We've got Switch, we can get out of that. It means that they're not going Dragapult, putting 6 counters on this, softening it up. Realistically, they go Dragapult, put 6 counters on the Doof. I did have Nest Ball, could have grabbed a second Doof, wouldn't have been a bad shout. 3 Zoroarks, probably unnecessary, but we play through the misplays. It's game 1. It's fine. Juan, you finally got Koraidon EX to find its place. Nice. What are you running Koraidon in? It's kind of spicy if you've actually like cooked a list that it makes sense. All right. So the Raihan guy, the one with the illegal deck list, neither of them showed up. So the match just ended with a double loss. Okay. Well, that makes that easy call. Like just checking in on the budget build battle tournament, and it's just like, oh, okay, that's absurd. Yeah, is what it is. I didn't really promote the tournament too much this week, so it's kind of just the regular crowd rocking up. And then 2 new people that just didn't. All right, so you're getting rare candy into Pidgeot. The fact that we've gusted up the Rotom into the active, though, does mean that they have to dig through their deck quite a bit to get into a switch card, or theoretically use Pidgeot to get into one. I'm going to guess their A-Spec, if their A-Spec is Prime Catcher, then that's an easy get, right? It's like grab Prime Catcher, get Rotom out of the active with that, go into something you want to hit in the face. But if they're running it with the new A-Spec, the Crystal, complicates it for them. All right, Terra Dragapult does mean they can take advantage of the additional bench size as well. So if they can get their Rotom on the bench, then that's one that they can get off the bench in a pinch. Right, just bump the stadium, get it out. Same time though, I'm kind of okay with the Rotom going away because we're able to get up to numbers where we just one-shot Dragapults. We one-shot Dragapults, we one-shot Pidgeot. I might have gotten a bit carried away going aggressive and getting rid of that Zoroark V-Star last turn, I'll be honest. Okay, League HQ, that's fine. We just get rid of Squawk. I feel like they end with Rotom, yeah. Yeah, I might have shot myself in the foot a bit here. Like, unless I go into this and Shadow Cyclone, soften him up. I think I have misplayed. Tremendously. Put one there, put one there. I don't want to put any here because then they go down to 200. This theoretically, they go boss, bring it active, hit it, KO. Bad times. That's annoying. Okay, so I have to bump the stadium to be able to do 110. Doesn't even get it to knockout range. Yeah, I've misplayed here. I'll just pass. Oh, I got too aggressive early, guys. I got too aggressive. We should have kept the hand with the Zoroark V-Star. I don't want to put another Area 0 under depths in play because then they bump it and that's 3 down from the deck already. It's not ideal. And right now we are pretty much just banking on a top deck out of this situation. Don't do what I did. Don't be dumb. We should have held the Zoro V-Star for the extra draw power. And we would have had an attacker online. Well, on the Garganical EX deck, you turbo that. Yeah, that was earned. Garganical EX deck, you turbo that 2 fighting at the beginning for a Knackley, then either do some more prep or go manual from then on because the big guy's so beefy. Ah, fair. Cool, cool, cool. Addy Carp, well, yeah, you're really excited, but nervous for your first tournament. That's fair. That's fair. What deck did you bring, Addy? Yeah, like it's a pretty casual format. Don't stress. Do not stress. Porygon Z? Nice. That's spicy. Yeah, you're joining really good so far. Nice. I'm guessing you're enjoying really good so far. Okay. Well, that's good. I'm misplaying. I'm having a bad time on ladder. I kind of wish I had joined the tournament. Okay, so here they likely go Dusclops, knock out the Bidoof. Dragapult, 200 to the active, 10 onto both Zoros, 20 onto the Terrapagos. Oh, maybe not. Okay. 5 onto Gengar, and are you going to do another 6 with the Dragapult onto Gengar? You're not going to take out the Doof? It's different. Like, they take out the Doof, right? You take out the Doof. Yeah. I feel like they would have been better off, though, going Dusclops to Doof, take that out, and then you set up everything else. Like, 1 here, 2 here, 2 extra to play around with, put them wherever. Briar is bugged? What's wrong with Briar? I did not know Briar is bugged. That is good to know. Also, kind of annoyed that they can set up their own Defiance span with Dusclops. That was shenanigans. I'm just going to move on with my life here. You saw a Dragapult game that was very behind? Okay. And Briar did what? Are you building up the suspense like 2 words at a time? He used Briar with Dragapult and took 6 prizes in 1 turn. Carrying 2 EXs. So what's Briar do? You take an extra prize when you take a KO. So did they set up an EX so that it was knocked out by damage counters? What's the wording on Briar? Is it specifically when you knock out the active, or is it when you take a KO with an EX? Because if it's when you take a KO with an EX, then that's correct. If they knocked out 2 Pokemon using Dragapult in the same turn, it would be extra prizes off both of them. 3-3. 1 extra prize of the active. Okay, so it should be 5 prizes then, not 6. Okay. So then they likely just coded it that when you take a prize, or when you take a KO. Oh, PTCGL. With another L. I don't envy the developers of this game. Like, it has so much potential. And then it just seems like the way that they've coded it is like, oh, guys, what have you done? Are we going first or second? I won. I decided to go first. I should probably have known that. Okay, losing 2 damage pumps, though? Not ideal. Just saying. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. We'll get the Gengar back. We're going to get a Zoro. Right? We've got to guarantee at least 1 Zoro. Gengar back, damage pump. Set these 2 up. Man, I miss a Rangaroo. Being able to conserve resources was so cool. Check that on Sha. Do that. Is there any need to get this? Not really. Like, I have the pump. I can do something. No, there's no logic to do that. Okay, so next turn it's maybe Ultra Ball for another one. Probably not. We just pass. But we've got the Zoro V-Star. We've got the Stadium. I need to get into a Terrapagos to activate this, but we should be fine. Cinnamon Buns, you think the bugs come down to budget? For whatever reason, PTCGL is an advertisement / value ad instead of a game that brings in money. Yeah. It's unfortunate. I wish they'd monetize it in some way. Like the Battle Pass, happy to pay for it. Honestly, premium Battle Pass, yeah, that should be a paid thing. What game has a Battle Pass that isn't paid at this point in time? They're like, oh no, it's paid, but with in-game currency. It's like, that's wholesome, guys. Like, I love what you're doing, but no. I'll give you $5 a month if it means that we can have a better quality product. Good morning, MW. It would seem that you are using the wrong V-Star Pokemon with Gengar and Area Zero. Why? What are you thinking, Darkrai or Palkia? No wrong V-Star. There's just different ones. Do we afford getting rid of one of these DTEs? Oh, I guess we could get rid of the Charger Bug, right? He is a nice value add, but not a necessary value add. Get rid of him. We'll grab another Zoro. We get another DTE down, so we're not losing our energy. Put this down so we don't lose it. Research for 7. Find the switch. That's nice. How much am I doing right now? 150? 150 minus 20, 130. I need more things in the bin. I've still got the V-Star power, though. Losing 2 of these, not ideal. Should probably put Roseanne back in the list. Palpad, Research, Carmine? Research, Colress. Research, Colress. I guess I could have Ultra Balled this way. I should have done that. I should have Ultra Balled this way before doing that, and then we could have Palpadded him back in. That would have been, you know, one of those clever things to do. Off this, though. Grab Gengar, grab Pagos. Pagos guarantees this. Gengar guarantees that we get damage counters. I think for right now, it is Gengar. I don't have the need for the extended bench just yet. But I do have a need for damage counters. Beautiful. Get that out. Some here, some here. We're swinging for what, 280? Beautiful. Well, alrighty then. Those are our last two DTEs. I need to get another Zoro on the bench somehow. They're getting into a Zard, that's fine. So we can get Bib online. Bib gets online, we're sitting on what? 6-card hand still? So he's not getting played. Dang. Addy, keep it as in-game currency, please. You always get it every season and it's really good. The premium pass is really good, but I mean, like, if the difference means that if we give them $5 a month and they can improve the game, like get rid of the bugs, have sets come out without any issues, that would be amazing. Juan Zorak has higher potential numbers. Yeah. Like, honestly, I think Area Zero opens up a lot of possibilities. Palkia is going to be sick now. Miraidon is also looking pretty solid. Zoroark is looking really good. Darkrai gets big potential off of it too. Simon Buns, are you going to make videos about TCG Pocket when that comes out? Maybe. Like, I might do a quick review of it, but as it is right now, like, we're doing the budget build battle tournaments, we're doing this. I have another project I want to get kind of in the works. So it kind of just comes down to how much time I have in the day. So I'll be completely honest, probably not. Probably not, but we'll see. If the channel gets to a point where I can afford to hire in an editor, maybe. But just being realistic, probably not. Well, Pocket looks like the perfect game to do shorts for. Yeah, maybe. I do shorts for like card reveals right now. And I kind of like keeping it at that. They get my doof. You know what? Fair. I saw that they had a Duskull on the bench. That's on me for putting 10 damage counters on a doof. But I wanted to just max out my damage. But yeah, a bit of a misplay there. Something to keep in mind. You haven't had many bugs or glitches so far? Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, and they're hitting 270 already. Yep, all right. I need to reestablish my board. We do have another V-Star. We do have the energy out. We have an S-Ball. I can get Terrapagos. It's just getting things back is going to be tricky. Do I get Charjabug? Just as a way of potentially getting a Zoro out, get damage counters onto it. No, I think we've got to go for Pagos. That's looking pretty good too. Next thing I'm grabbing is that. Super Rod, probably 1, 2, 3. Definitely one of him. This feels like a liability with them having Duskull, but I guess I just don't put damage counters on him until that's gone. And we'll put a V-Star back in. Not looking good. So they just swing through us. Right? What are we doing? 180? We don't get a KO. They do. I have to respond. They have Pidgeot. They just go boss into anything. Or they just hit whatever's in the active. Yeah, we move on. Okay, things to keep in mind. Damage counters on Doof. If you see Duskull, just don't do it. Dumb. It's very dumb. It has been a while since I played Zoro. And yeah, learning the little intricacies of Duskull being a thing. Fair. Yeah, Addy, you won your first game. That's sick. Sick. How are we looking for the matches? It looks like there is just Rema and Quinn in the budget build battle tournament still resolving their game. 2.5 minutes left, so hopefully they get there. And yeah, it sucks that Stellar Crown stuff isn't on Limitless yet. I wish it was. I'm not too sure how much it's going to shake up that format, though, outside of like Crispin. Maybe Bouffalant, but I don't think so. Like being limited to just 2 copies of the card, I don't think it's enough to impact it. Okay, we open the Zoro. Am I going first or second? They're going first. I'm going second. Okay, so we go Ultra Ball these away. It's good to get the Gengar in the bin. Not good to get this in the bin. Might even just go into another Gengar just to get it in the discard pile off the research. Blueberry, you lost with a Mill Troll. Since it's last 3 berry tourney, you have to end it in a lottery deck. All right, enter Regidrago. What do I need to be worried about here? They have Dragapult's attacks. Bidoof feels like a liability for this matchup. Bidoof is honestly just kind of feeling like a bad card to have in the deck. So many things put out damage counters now. Second Zoro? Second Zoro Squawk. I could go for the Squawk. We 100% just use one of these draw supporters, though. And it might even, yeah, it might just be second Zoro. Odds of getting into a second Zoro, we do have 3 in there. Odds of getting into a Gengar with the ability to discard it, not as high. Let's do that. We've got to cap out our damage output. We did find the Doof. It does still feel like a liability. We also have now found a Zoroark, a second Zoroark, so that's not great. But yeah, we do that. Because like I was wanted to go into Squawkabilly here. We'll put the Doof down. I think we do still get the Squawk. Do I? Oh, I've got Iono in hand though. Maybe I don't. Let's grab a second Zoro. Ping that for 30. Get these on the bench or nah? Maybe not yet. And I could Nest Ball for another Doof. Right, it's just so if they do go for it with Dragapult. But at the same time, holding Nest Ball for the Terrapagos wouldn't have been a bad call. We should be okay. Second Doof seems good. Do that. Ping him for 30. Go into this. Because as it stands right now, we're not seeing any attackers in the discard pile. Most threatening thing would be if they went into like a Giratina, it could take a knockout. Dragapult doesn't take a KO into Zoro, does take out one of the Doofs, but we have 2, so we are fine keeping a secondary draw engine on the board. Zoroark gets us into a 7-card hand. We also have Iono that could get us into a 6-card hand if we needed, but helps the opponent. And looking at this, okay, Dragapult, they're fine. They did get into an E-switch. So it's like they could use Ogre Pawn, draw a card, E-switch one over to Regidrago, attach for turn onto the Pheasantipity, hard retreat if they need. 3 E-switch down already though. So I don't really need to worry about them getting a secondary one online. Rama round's all done. Cheers, man. Who is the person with the weird list? Oh, it looks like they dropped that Rayhan. I think they dropped. We're good. Yeah, they dropped. Juan, you did find that automated combat Iron Jungulus is a little bit better with this set. Easy. Since it's effectively got 190 HP with the 30 recoil to anyone trying to hit it. Could be worth testing out. What's automated combat Iron Jungulus? Because like when I think Iron Jungulus, I think the one that does 50 to 3 damage things. That's not that one that you're talking about, is it? Okay, so E-switch onto the Pheasantipity. They do have the hard retreat. I'm thinking the only attacker in the discard pile is that Dragapult, yeah? Yeah, cool. So they take out a Doof, they soften up a Zoro. Unless theoretically they could just go 1 counter on this, 200 onto this, if they're trying to bank on like, oh, he might not be able to get out of the active, but no, we're fine. We're gonna stay in the active and just hit him really hard. He's going to be outside of range of the Dragapult pings. We've got Fez. I could hit him with the Iono, but it seems like they're struggling, so I am not going to do that. And do I Fez now or I Zoro now? I think we just Zoro now. Nice. Okay. Okay. Let's do that. Nest Ball, we get Terrapagos. We expand our bench. How many Gengar in the bin? 2. We're about to have 3. Bench this. Oh, I guess we aren't about to have 3 because we only have 2 bench space now. That's okay. And do I Nest Ball for something? No, we want the Gengars. We want those damage counters. Finding 1 damage pump. Finding the Bibarel. Let's go. That's a big damage bench. Nice. 1 more pump and I think we are good. Which off 3 cards off Bibarel? A little bit tricky. Not going to put pings on these guys because then they get in range of Dragapult. Show me 1 damage pump. Oh, never mind. We get to 280 on the dot. Still, show me 1 damage pump. I don't even need to use it though. Yeah, we just swing through. Beautiful. If I use the damage pump, these are both on 200. I doubt that they run it, but in the off chance that they have like Thornton just to do some shenanigans, turning an Ogre Pond into a Dragapult, evolving it up, E-switch, attach for turn, Gust, not going to these out, 6 damage counters on something. I feel like that's not going to happen, but just playing it safe. Like if we get hit with an Iono here, I'm not mad either. Like if I lose this damage pump, it's not the end of the world. We're only down 1. Addy, you don't have a trainer pass yet. Oh. Exclamation Poke Start, man. You get a free Pokemon just to get started. And I think it gives you some Pokeballs. All right. I'm liking this though. So we've got Prime Catcher in hand. They've got Regidrago on the bench. It's literally just Prime Catcher into that. Probably go into him. We have an Ultra Ball. We get into another Zoroark V-Star. We knock it out. If they want to try and attack me with an Ogre Pond here, does it get a knockout? It does get a knockout. 120, 150. Yeah, we're already damaged. So yeah, that'll do it. How many E-switch do they have though? 4 E-switch are gone. So Regidrago is not even actually a threat. I just knock him out. I think it's kind of just game here. Right? Like I literally just need to get into a Zoro. Okay, so we'll go Ultra Ball, get rid of that. Probably just get rid of these two. I don't really think I need boss. I'll just knock out whatever they put active. Where's my Zoroark V-Stars? Are they all actually gone? No. The one's prized. One got discarded. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, so I have to research, hope to get into Super Rod, unless is that gone already? Super Rod's not gone. Night Stretcher is, though. I do have access to Fez. Okay, beautiful. So we go Super Rod, we get the V-Stars back. Anything else I want? Maybe the Terrapagos? Sure. Nah. I guess Terrapagos in case they like gust knock it out. This gets shut off, messes up my bench. If I have one in the deck, we're okay. We do this. Get a damage counter out on him off the Charger Bug. Just to ramp up our damage again. What am I hitting for right now? He's not a V-Star. It's irrelevant. We'll get rid of these. Keep the draw support. Keep the stadium. Get into another attacker. Haven't used Bibarel yet. 280 again. Beautiful. And off this, we have another Gengar. Yeah, we do. Let's grab another Gengar then. 330. Yeah, big number. Not mad at that. Okay, and we know they're out of energy switch, so they shouldn't have a way to get an attacker online right now. It would be Ogerpon, attach for turn, like attach for turn, Teal Dance. That's it. They've used the V-Star power already. Also realized now, I don't think I used Pheasantipity last turn, did I? Got a little bit caught up. Okay, the Zard does complicate things. So I need to get into boss. We got rid of Prime Catcher. We have one more boss. They knock out the Zoro V-Star. We put the Zoro in the active. What can I do to thin this hand to get a Bibarel play off? Oh, maybe we don't put the Zoro in the active then. We put we put something else in the active so we can switch into it. Thin a card, damage pump, Terrapagos. We'd still be sitting on 4-card hand. Draw for turn puts us to 5-card hand. A little bit awkward. But even if I can just knock this out, unless they can get back into it, like off Night Stretcher, we should be fine. Getting another Bibarel. Just double checking my math here. Oh, but we also have this, so I can just straight draw off Fez. I don't even need to use Bib. Ping there, ping there. He's in Kyurem range. They need one prize. It's irrelevant. Flip the script. See if we get into the V-Star boss. No. Game said no. Okay. Well, I can check DTE on him. I can attack with him, take that out. If I use any of these, I deck out. So it's literally, can they get Radzard back out? Back out, back into the active and charged up. Okay, they can get Radzard back in the deck. So that'll be Radzard 2 fire energy. Oh, Radzard 2 grass energy. Okay. You'd think you'd want to up the odds of getting into the fire unless they're already holding one in hand. Are they holding fire energy switch? They're holding fire energy. Oh, Ogerpon Teal Dance. Hard retreat. That'll do it. Oh, and they had switch anyways. Fair. That is fair. Okay. I'm not mad at Zoro. I feel like I need to get my head around the deck again. It's definitely, it's doing what I was hoping it would do, though. Like, it's getting established. The Bibarel, I'm kind of mixed on, though. I'm wondering if we do switch over to the Dodrio build just to get, like, damage counters out a little bit more consistently. But at the same time, like, we weren't really struggling to get counters out. Like, hitting the big numbers was a non-issue. It was just finding the key pieces. Because what do I have different about the Dodrio build? I think it's literally just there's Dodrios. There's a few less techs in there. Or I might have even cut the text in the bib list too, didn't I? Yeah, I cut through Rozanne. There's a Colrus in there, though. I like the idea of having Colrus. The Burb one, though, we do have the single prize attacking option of the Dodrios. We try out the Burb. We try the Burb. All right, I'm just going to quickly check in on the tournament, see how you guys are going. So it looks like Amir has gotten a win over Carbo. Are they just not here? Carbo didn't show up. Okay. Why do people do this? Why? We are dropping them. All right, apologies, guys. Just checking in on the tournament. We'll go heads. Okay, opening the Zoro. Nice. We going first or second? They've decided to go first. Okay. So we play this Ultra Ball this way, Get into another Gengar. Nest Ball for Squawk. Sack the hand. Double Gengar in the bin means more damage out. They've only opened a Charmander. Is there any way that I can get a knockout on this? This scales up by their bench, right? 2 damage counters on your opponent's active for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Yeah, so there's not a possibility for it. But yeah, we will play that. I think we've just got to pop off here. The Fan Rotom, though, is looking pretty nice. We'll find another Nest Ball. Carmine, hold. See if we Squawk. Or Squawk, hope to get into research. I think it's Squawk, hope to get into research. Oh, I got greedy and got punished. Don't really want to mention another one of those. Although I guess if I don't, what's the risk of not benching one? They're not going to gust kill that. Leave that active. Let's just start establishing a bench. Do that, pass. I'm literally banking off of a Dodrio draw. We should have used Carmine. If he had used Carmine, would have got into this, squawked away this hand. Like, I just wouldn't have grabbed the Dodrio off the fan rotom. We would have put Gengar on the bench, damage pumped off of it. Squawk this hand, see what we get into off of it. But at the same time, then we don't have bench space for a Terrapagos to come down. I just wouldn't have benched two Doduos, I guess. I do kind of like how them hitting the Zoro is a way around needing to pull a Gengar out too. I just moved two damage counters off of it onto the Fandarotum, onto the Squawk. Dodrio procs himself. The other Dodrio being prized, a little bit of an issue. Legend, how you going? No tourney today? There is a tourney. I'm just not playing in the tourney. New set dropped. Needs to get some recordings. Trying new decks out. And Stellar Crown isn't legal on Limitless yet. They don't have the cards submitted, so there's no Stellar Crown cards in the tourney. All right, we are seeing a Duskull on their bench. Do need to be mindful how many damage counters I put onto things. But yeah, Zard kind of just helped me. Getting into another Gengar. All right. Dodrio, you need to get me into something good, though. Yep. Not disappointed at that. Never punished? Yeah, never punished. I don't get this, though, because I need the space for Terrapagos. Losing these is not ideal. I could attach an energy here. I might attach the energy here. Just so it's at least not, like, totally gone to waste. We find the Terrapagos. We find some other Pokemon. I didn't find the Zoro V-Star, though. They didn't take a knockout either, so it's not like I can get into Pheasantipity. What else do I have for drawouts that can be targeted off Nest Ball? Nothing? No, I don't think we do. Nothing at the moment. So it literally might just be Void Return, bounce into maybe a Gengar. Gengar's replaceable. You're expendable, sir. They can just go Duskull, knock this out off the bench, though. Although at the same time, they can go Duskull, knock this out off in the active. Yeah, we'll do that. I don't need to get another Gengar onto my board. We have him if we need him. Although I guess the kind of silly thing about bouncing Gengar into the active means I can't just get that back from the discard pile. Like, I have to get rid of Doduo. If we get rid of Doduo, get rid of potentially Squawkabilly if they bump the stadium. But if they bump... Oh, actually, if they bump the stadium, we get rid of Zoro. So they can't do this Duskull play. They would just do that before they bump the stadium, though. Getting a little bit punished by the Iono. Yeah. And yeah, Dusclops going down. Takes a Zoro with it. Totally fair. And it is, do they have Gust? If they have Gust, they can take out the Zoro V. I don't think they have Gust. Okay. Well, that's different. Okay. Proust. Prousty meal? Welcome to the Gumi, hey buddy. Okay, so no knockouts. Pheasantipity is not online yet. We can proc a Dodrio just to draw a little bit further, see if we can get to a switch out. No switch. Damage pump, though. Okay. Like, I have this, I guess. I could use this as switch to boss that back up. It feels like such a waste, but at the same time, technically gets us there, right? So what are we hitting for right now? If I can get into a DTE, 5, 6. We have more Gengars in the bin. Getting damage counters out is a non-issue. So it's probably grab this, get a Gengar, pump onto these two, just so I have a backup attacker. Like, it'd be great to have Fez out right now, but just being realistic, our bench space does not allow it. All right. That, sure. I need to find a DTE. And that just isn't it. All right. The deck is just not wanting to deck right now. Get rid of that, get rid of one of these. Grab another V-Start, sure. Have it for next turn. We can Pal Pad. Theoretically, I just switch into one of these, hit him with that. It's not great. It is not what that is meant for. Or I could hit him with the Dodrio. Might be hit him with the Dodrio just because that's cheaper retreat. They go for a knockout here, though, surely. Start manually charging it up. I actually might need to use it. Palpad for boss research. Double boss. Zoro's just not wanting to behave. Concept of the deck. Very high damage threshold. Just not getting there, though. I think we go back to the Bibarel build. Because that one we at least had more consistent draw power if we needed it. It was like we had Zoro for draw power, we had Bibarel for draw power, we have high counts of draw supporters, we have Fez. Drawing one off Dodrio. The fact that we did get to top deck into a research was kind of cracked. But yeah, it's, I don't know. It's just not feeling as fluid. And like the damage counters from the Dodrio also don't feel very necessary because it's like you just need pump off Gengar. Do that twice, you're good. And then anytime they bump the stadium, you just get rid of the Gengars. Like your damage counters are staying in play. What can Dodrio get up to though with damage pumps? 9 on it, 280? I don't think you ever get to that point though. Like I don't think it's ever worth charging up Dodrio to get up to like one-shotting 2 prize Pokemon. It's nice to kind of skew the prize trade, but I don't realistically think you're going to get there ever. Catch in. Someone else you were watching last night made the same comment on Birds versus Bibs, that Bibs is better. Yeah, it's kind of feeling that way. Like Bibs just to see more cards. It's like, well, I'm more likely to find my energy. I'm more likely to find the damage bumps. Collapse Stadium. All right. 1-2 for sure. We keep that, so if I get into my stadium again, we're good. I think it's sack that as an easy 2 prizer. We don't want it sitting there. And then probably the Fan Rotom. Like keep that because I can get into another Dodrio theoretically. The fact that we missed that attack last turn though, like I think that's going to be the tipping point. Right? They've got a Charmeleon being manually evolved up. They've got a Pidgeot on the board. Means they guaranteed get into a Desard next turn. I do have the Zoro V-Star now, though. Like, want to just evolve up. So, like, we have 2 attackers. We're in an alright spot, but it's just getting back online. It's going to be awkward. Charge-a-Bug. Just to fill the bench. So what do I have for Pokemon? 3 Gengars? Yeah, just to fill the bench. I think we need it. All right. That's looking good. We've got one more DTE after this still, so I think it is we just attach here. Why did I promote this one? I should have promoted that one. Because, like, we're down 3 basic energy now. Well, 2 and 1's attached here, so I know odds of drawing into a basic were low. Should have done that, because then this one's ready to go if I ever got into, like, a Night Stretcher, just get the psychic energy back. And then off of this, what do I even need? How much am I doing right now? I'm doing enough, so I don't even need anything else from the deck. Which, yeah, this fails. Another DT is in there. If we get hit with Iona or Roxanne, it's 1 less card we're drawing into that I don't need. Fine with that. The damage pump, I think I hold off of right now, to be honest, just in case we do get hit with another, like, Collapse Stadium or something. Yeah, Charmeleon in the active means Pidgeot for Zard, if they don't already have one in hand. Immediately evolve into it, gets an energy on itself. Probably just 1 onto the bench Charmander, maybe onto Pidgeot. Like, they just need 3 prizes, so it could literally be charge up the Zard, they knock out Zoroark. If I knock out their Zard, Pidgeot in the active, it's charged up. Pidgeot grabs Boss Gengar into the active, knock it out game. Yeah, I don't think we get this one. I want Zoro to be good. Like, on paper, it sounds like it should be good. It is just not seeming like it. Or it's not seeming like I'm good with it, maybe. Maybe that's what it is. All right, just looking in on the budget build battle tournament, though, we've got 45 seconds left in the round. Quinn into Hans is the last match being resolved. Just a heads up, guys. We do get hit with a Roxanne. Into a research, we're fine. They've got a Charmander on the bench ready to go, though. It's literally just rare candy, get another Zard. They've got Pidgeot, they've got 8 cards in their hand. I think they just got this game. All right, Zoro into the active. Sure. Throw that down. Research, find me a DTE. That helps. So how much are we swinging for right now? 280. So I literally need one more damage guy out. I don't have any Gengars in the bin right now. Not great. Okay, so we get Dodrio and Prey. Or I get Fez. Ooh, I could get Fez. How many damage pumps are in there? 3. Fez to hopefully get into another damage pump. Like Dodrio for 1? Fez for 3? Yeah. It might be prize though. Yeah, okay. Cool, so that happened. Save us time, save them time. I missed the knockout. They don't. I want Zoro to be good. And I'm trying to reflect back on that game. We missed the turn where we could have taken a KO into Zard just because we couldn't find energy. And that to me does just feel like if it was Bibarel, we had more draw power, we would have been fine. Because like we had Dodrio out. If Dodrio was a Bibarel, which Dodrio was out because we had Fanorodum to get into it, I guess. So it's not as like cut and dry as like, oh, well, this would have been this because there would have been different sequencing involved. But logically, if we got to the same point where we could have a Bibarel out instead of a Dodrio, it's just extra cards. Because like we did have situations where it was like I got down to like a 1-card hand, use Supporter, or use Zoro's V-Star power. So if we were able to just get down to a 1-card hand, use Bibarel, get into 5 more cards, just dig that little bit extra, it'd be good. I do think we need to include Iono, or not Iono, Roseanne back in the list though. Oh, never mind. The match did not finish in time. Or game on this win. I'm just checking in on the tournament real quick, guys. Bear with me. Round went to time, and it looks like before it went to time, one of them decided that they won. Cinnamon, is it worth trying Knocked Out with a lot of moving parts? Double search seems good. Like, it's not bad, but it's double search specifically for trainer cards, and you have to have a Terra Pokemon in play. So it's just one of those things of it's dependent on you having the Terrapagos down. It's dependent on you being able to get into the Knocked Out line. And then it's like, what trainers are you looking for? Like, are you grabbing the stadium and draw supporter? That's good. But then after that, it's kind of a dead card on the board. Whereas like Bibarel keeps value throughout the whole match. Dodrio technically keeps value throughout the whole match as like a secondary attacker. Addy, the new pairings aren't out yet. I'm just looking into a match right now where it went to time, but one of them seems to have just like snuck in saying they won. All right. Sorry about that. And yeah, we are pairing next round. Round 3's up. Good luck, guys. And yeah, any judge calls, just let me know in chat here. Damage pump Ultra Ball to Gengars in the bin. Gust effects. True. Yeah. Like it's good. I'm just saying it's already feeling like we are in tight situations where it's like, I wish I had access to more things. Knocked Out is very strong, but it's also very targeted. And this kind of feels like we want to just be able to like dig. Like the things that we're struggling to find is mainly like the energy, which I guess, yeah, you could go like Knocked Out for Chorus theoretically. They're gonna pop off here and knock me out. I keep this? I think I have to attach to you. I don't have Squawk. Okay. Not having Squawk is not ideal. We'll attach DTE Sha. Losing one of you, not great. This is not looking good. I'm almost leaning towards we bounce into a doof. Bounce into a doof, or like grab doof, bounce into doof, or grab Terrapagos, bounce into Terrapagos. I definitely want a doof so I can get into a bib roll. And giving them a single prize Pokemon is a lot better than giving them a two prizer. Because they're going to be able to just pump up. They got the Squawk play last turn. They're going to get a Zoroark V-Star. I put damage onto them. It's helping them scale, but they're also going to get damage. Any Gengars in the bin? No Gengars in the bin. I hit them that can damage pump onto things. I don't. They might just have that and that. We don't damage them. Cinnamon's fair enough. No, like by no means am I saying it's bad. I'm just saying the logic there. The logic isn't there for me. Like I'd lean away from it. It doesn't mean you shouldn't test it though. 100%, it's worth a go. Like there is logic behind it. Just the issue that I'm finding is mainly, being able to target that energy down. Which, you could go Noctowl, grab Colress, grab something else. Zoroark's drawing you cards. Pheasantipity's drawing you cards, I guess. I just like having these stage ones that it's like every single turn I'm getting some value out of them. But maybe it is just get online that little bit faster. Like having Noctowl is just like a guaranteed out for it. All right, so they've got 2 Zoro V-Stars in play. Not seeing any energy yet. Okay, they found a DTE. Are they still holding another draw sporter? Yep. Empty hand research, respect it. No Gengars in the bin yet? Well, that changes that. It's a bit silly, but I might actually have to go Prime Catcher into that Squawkabilly. Oh, actually, we go Prime Catcher into this. We shrink their bench. If we can get a knockout, though. Like, getting up to 230 is actually... Off of this is a little bit tricky. I've got no Gengars in the bin. I have just Bibarel for draw power. And like getting rid of the Terrapagos, I don't know that it actually does fix up very much. Because it knocks 3 things off their bench, which is a Gengar. It's probably just Gengar, Squawk, one of the birds. That I only need 4 things damage to KO though. We'll see what we top deck. I think we have to Prime Catcher around this though. Okay. More likely to get 2 prizes? More likely to mess with their board. I think it is, we go for the more likely to get 2 prizes. Do this, hope to get into research. Ionoing them into a 5-card hand, not great. Getting into a DTE, not mad at that. We Ultra Ball, we get into the V-Star, and we don't Iono them. They haven't even used their V-Star power yet, though. Crazy. Okay, we found a research off that. Beautiful. So we go Nest Ball. We'll get into Terrapagos. Almost leaning towards Ultra. It's got to be Ultra Ball for another Gengar, right? Night Stretcher, what are you getting me back? Zoro V-Star to have a second one on the board. Seems good to me. And yeah, it's got to be Gengars just to scale up our damage. So right now I have not very much. There we go. That changes things. Pokemon? Yep. Do that. Do that. Damage pump. At what, 80? Yeah, we have to do damage pump. One here, one here. I don't think pinging these really fixes any numbers for them anyways, but... Or like avoids numbers, but should be fine. And then Palpad. Palpad's likely just research. Maybe research Iono? Get the KO on that. So it was the right call going for the Squawk ability. We get 2 prizes, start to skew it a little bit. It does kind of force them to the point where they need to attack with Dodrio to try and skew the prize trade back in their favor. We have Boss, we can get around it. We have another Zoroark charged up, so yeah. We shouldn't really have issues getting around there, guys. Finding the Squawk off the prizes, though, bit of spit in the face. 9egg, how's it going? You finally got me live. Yeah, how you doing, man? How are you doing? Whereabouts are you in the world that you finally got me live? I'm guessing North America? North America or Europe? All right, and just going to take a look over at the tournament, see how you guys are going. Doesn't look like any judge calls. Appreciate that. And matches are still going. Nice. Running a tournament while grinding standard ladder? It's fine. We're making it work. We're making it work. Based in the UK. Ah, nice. Oh, so it's like middle of the day for you. That's sick. Well, hello from the Canadian and koala country. Just to keep everyone confused. All right, so they're getting the damage pump out. They have a very thin deck, though. 9 cards left in deck now. Ooh, risky. 2 energy out, though. It is kind of the point where they don't need much else from their deck. Like, they're just going to attack with this, attack with this. They need 1 more DTE, and they're fine. 12:49. Nice. Nice. Yeah, it's 20 after 9 for me. Time zones are crazy. Yeah, they get the knockout. And it's literally just going to be swinging into each other from here. So if they get to a point where they're able to get a single prize in the, or a single prize attacker in the active, we can't get around it. It will be tricky. But I think we should be fine to kind of run away with this. Researching away the boss, we'd have 1 more left in the deck. We've already used Prime Catcher. We get another V-Star out though. Stadium, we don't need to worry about that getting bumped. Squawkabilly, I don't really want to put on the bench. It is something we can pump to though. How many more things do I need damage? Decent bit. So it might actually be I need to put this just as a pump target, because right now I just have that. Thoughts? Prayers? What do I want on the bench realistically here? Pheasant Dippity, something, Gengar. Okay, we do it. Overthinking. I've got this out already. We didn't find another damage pump. We did find an out for Pheasant Dippity though. And we found the boss. So that's pretty big. I feel like we keep the Pegos. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Oh, hang on. Yes. Getting rid of this feels very risky though. Because then they just Gus kill this, we're in a weird spot. Like our bench gets kind of wrecked, but at the same point we have boss. We just boss their Pegos. Okay, show me a damage bump. I get to see a lot of cards. We see 3 and then another 3. How many pumps am I through? 2. So as long as they're not both prized, we are fine. Well, we're good. We are good. I don't even know that I want to use this now. That's there. Pump off this to this. He's definitely staying on the bench. He's definitely staying on the bench. If they bump our stadium, he goes. Another Gengar just because we can. Seems fine. Super Rod kind of feels unnecessary here, to be honest. This also kind of feels unnecessary. But at the same point, it gets me into things that I potentially can thin, so we're less likely to draw into not things I want to see. It didn't get them. I was like, I want an Ultra Ball so I can get rid of some of these things. Okay, we take out their Zoro. We need 2, they need 3. They have no way to take double knockouts. I think we're good. I think we run away with it now. That light novel Boss the Terra, we already used supported for turn, or 100% it would be Boss the Terra. It's next turn. If we need an easy knockout, like if they mess with our bench, then we boss their Terra. Like if they boss our Terra, making us go down to a 5-card bench, we just return the favor to close out the match. But I think we'd still get a KO into the Zoro anyways. We should be fine to still KO the Zoro, because we just get rid of Gengars. Yeah. Nah, we should be fine. I get rid of non-damaged things. That's actually the play. So it's this goes, one of the Gengars goes. I still have 5 damage guys in play. We'd be doing, what, 230? Boss game? Yeah, no, we're good. This goes. Yeah, that goes. So Gengar back. I don't even need to boss around him. I can just hit the active and we're fine too. Yeah, game. I could have bossed the Terra just to send a message, but they have 2 in play anyways. We good. Caster, how you going? How's your experience been playing an Area Zero deck with the bug going around? You've been hesitant to queue it up. What's the bug with Area Zero? I didn't know there was a bug with Area Zero. Have I been playing around it, not even knowing I was playing around it? I heard there was a bug with Briar, where it takes just like prizes off of any KOs, not just the active, so Dragapult's able to KO two prizers for 6 prizes. And that's a bit silly. But what's the Area Zero issue? Okay, and I think we do one more game with Zoro. I'm liking it. I love Zoro V-Star. 9egg, if you want an expanded game at any point in the future, you are State Sprout on live. Ah, cool. I don't really play expanded, but yeah, if you want to add me on live, you're welcome to. The PTCGL name is the same as everything, TripleBtcg. A lot of times, if Area Zero gets bumped, every copy of it in your deck becomes an unplayable pink card in your hand. Well, that's an issue. They're just treating it like an ace spec, or oh, PTCGL. How are they coding these things? How is it just like, oh, you bumped this? So we just poured a bucket of paint on the rest of them. You what now? Oh, I'm sorry, what? I'm going first, which I don't know how to feel about that. They've decided to go second. It makes me feel like they are running something that can hit me on second turn. But I also kind of don't want to start Terabagos. Also, opening 2 Zoroark V-Stars with Research and Rod, not great. Like, if I can get into an Ultra Ball to at least get rid of these 2 and put them back into the deck before using this, that'd be appreciated. Greatly appreciated. Why do you want to go second? You're not a go second deck, are you? I feel like I just pass. I don't really want to put this on the board yet. I put this on the board, they theoretically boss it into the active. I need to find a way to get out of it. I don't think they would, because I'm guessing the fact that they've decided to go second, they want to go Evo TM, which is Arven, Buddy Buddy Poffin, Evo TM. Or Cleffa, okay. Artisan is appreciated. I can find my doof. Honestly, I don't mind the fact that they have... Yeah, Frostlass for us seems kind of fine. Now I almost do wish that I benched... Oh, he doesn't have an ability. Never mind. I'm like, I wish that I benched this because then they'd be pinging me. No, you don't have an ability. You enable a stadium. That's not an ability. That's just you're a Terra Pokemon. No Evo TM even. Okay. That's fine. Why are all of my recovery cards in my hand simultaneously? What is this? Like, oh, we heard that you didn't want to super odd stuff away. Your Night Stretcher is going to be gone too. It's like, oh, thanks, game. Thank you. Manaphy is also kind of relevant, but I guess also kind of not relevant. Terra Pokemon, he's safe on the bench. He's safe on the bench. That's fine. We bump this. We research. We save the V-Star power. Okay. Well, I do this, so I'm doing 30 damage at least. I can take out their Cleffa. We're going to lose a bit more resources here. Palpad back into research? Sure. Lose a DTE? Not ideal, but it is what it is. I don't think we really do need the Manaphy, do we? What would Manaphy be getting us? Manaphy would be protecting this and this, but they're only really doing that attack if they get energy DTE out. I don't think we do need Manaphy for this matchup. We want... Oh, they'd be able to take out Bibarel, though. Yeah, no, we do want Manaphy. Squawk showed up, finally. Was wondering where he was. We'll go Nest Ball. We'll get another Zoro out. We hold off on the other Nest Balls. I think we hold off for now. Damage pump right now also feels a little bit too early. I need to find draw supporters, though. Like, really bad. And I guess in hindsight there, I could have even just gone switch, gone into the Zoro V, hit that for 30, bounced into something. Like, I could have bounced into a Manaphy or bounced into a Charger Bug. This is leaving something that's fighting weak in the active for Greninja to theoretically just one-shot. That would have been a much smarter move. Sometimes I don't have smart moves. Popstar, how you doing, buddy? Caster, you did appreciate the YouTube video about this deck, by the way. I played Zoroark a few formats ago, and you're glad to try it again. So far, it's been a good time, right? Like, it's feeling like it's got potential. I'm not feeling like I'm playing it to the best of its potential, but it's got potential. 100% we should have done the switch play there, though. Because, yeah, they're going to go Arita, get Rare Candy, get likely another Frostlass. If they're already holding the Greninja, we are in trouble. They got into 7 cards off Cleffa, so yeah, they could be holding the Greninja, they could be holding Rare Candy, and then Arita's just grabbing them an Ultra Ball. Yeah, it might be in a weird situation here. 9 Egg, friend request sent, so if you do ever fancy an expanded game, we're around at the same time, let me know. Sounds good. You play, like, exclusively expanded 9 Egg? Okay, so they got into a DT on the Froakie to retreat it. That is not what DT is meant for. Okay. Their deck is not decking right now. I'm thinking we do go into this and we just do the 30. Would love to have boss and start taking out their frogs or taking out that. That's very tempting though too. Let's do this. They're gonna kill my doof. I need to damage bump off the doof, or it goes 2 between turns, 2 between turns. This is knocked out. Why are you hurting my doof? What did he ever do to you? Okay, we put one here, we put one here. Doof survives. Makes me really want to hit them hard now. But, you know, Doof wouldn't appreciate that. We bump it, we bounce. It's like bump and bounce into a single prizer? Or bump it and bounce. Because if I do that, I might be locked into nothing if they're just having these dead draw turns. I do that, I have to find a way to get it out of the active. I think I do that. As kind of dumb as this feels and seems, I think I do that. Because the Manaphy is not going to die between turns. I found another DT anyway, so if this gets knocked out, this one replaces it. And I really hope I get into a bib roll next turn. So Nando, how you going? Deck? Ooh, no, I don't think I have this deck posted right now. Apologies. We'll do that after this match. I'm doing just dandy, Popstar. How are you going? How are you going? 9 egg, it's just your expanded deck is one that is your very own build. And when it works, it really works. Nice. What deck is it? Or are you like keeping it up your sleeve? Andy, are you able to play friendly expanded matches? You thought you could only play standard friendly. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I thought you could only play on the ladder as well. Pops, are you loving the new format? Love to hear it, man. What decks have you tried out so far? So far, I've just kind of tried out the 2 Zoro variants. All right, so they are getting Gren online, which means they get a 1-shot into a 2-prizer. So I should have just gone into Manaphy. Was genuinely getting to the point though where I just thought that they're just not going to get online. It seemed like they were struggling. Area Zero's expanding their bench now too. They're going to get more Frostlass out. That is concerning. How much are we hitting for now though? 6 damage, guys. So 280. I need 1 more damage guy on the board. Top deck me into something. I almost should have put a Squawkabilly out, to be honest. Just to scale up my damage. But we can just obviously go Nest Ball to get into Pheasantipity now, so we do have draw outs from this. Need to get into something to mess with their hand, because they just got 2 prizes and a card. Like, just guaranteed themselves a piece. Don't like when they do that. And they hit us for weakness. Catch again. Do you think the battle pass is worth it this season? Oh, top deck in the bib roll. I'd love to see it. Absolutely. The battle pass is always worth it. Like, as long as you complete the battle pass, you get most of the crystals back. I think the battle pass is what, 600 crystals to purchase, and you get 400 crystals from completing it, or 800 to purchase and 600 from completing it. It's like something like that. Like, you're pretty much just getting 100% your bang for your buck just by playing the game. No Gengars in the bin yet. We go Bib for 2 before Fez for 3. Maximizing our outs. Getting into the boss. Not bad. I need to get into things to hit them more, though. Right? Because what are we doing right now? I'm literally 30 damage shy. Carmine guarantees it, but we lose 2 Gust cards because of it. And I lose a stadium because of it. How many stadiums are we down? None? So as long as this sticks, we're good. Ooh, this feels risky. but it's getting us the knockout. Beautiful. That's, you know what? That's been so worth it. We get rid of that. Get rid of. No, we get rid of that. We get rid of that. Get into another V star. We've got our next 2 attackers lined up. And we've got our damage online. Between turns. Oh, shit. Between turns, they get 1 prize from that. Bounces back, they get another prize from that. If they get an energy, they have game. Are you kidding me? Damn it, Greninja. I think we lose. They literally just need an energy. They got 2 prizes. They grabbed themselves a card last turn. They 100% just have an energy in hand. There's no way they don't have an energy here. I still stand behind having the Manaphy on the board, though. I wish we found more damage pumps. We only saw, what, 1 that game? 2, okay. Oh, dang. 9-egg Victory Bell, Radiant Sneezer, and Executive E. Oh, cool. Okay, so they knock out the V-Star, or they knock out Zoro, and then between turns, Charger Bug goes down. Yeah, it's literally just game. We just scoop. We just scoop. How could we have played that one differently? Maybe we shouldn't have benched the Manaphy. Maybe we shouldn't have benched the Manaphy, or we shouldn't have benched the Charger Bug. Benching the Charger Bug, though, did help us get to the damage, like the breakpoint numbers that we needed. Popstar so far, just Blissey. Nice. Blissey with the Glass Trumpet seems good. I like the idea of it. Addy, are you able to host the tournaments earlier in the day because your laptop runs out of time at 8? Press time. No, I can't run the tournament earlier. I'm sorry, man. Nah, I understand it doesn't work for you, but moving it earlier doesn't work for me. It's not, the time's not going to line up for everybody. Like, there's always people looking for matches in the Discord, so if you want to play budget build battles outside of the tournament, there's no issue doing that. Like, I know Milky's usually looking for matches, Jab's usually looking for matches, Popstar's in there a lot of the times. Bunny is in there now looking for games. Like, there's plenty of ways that you can be playing. Fortitude, how you going? Hey there, man. I think we're going to take a quick break, though. Been going for about 2 hours straight. Pop to the bathroom. And I think we'll switch up the decks. Which should we play next, guys? What should we play next? Zoroark, the concept, I like it. Execution hasn't quite been there yet. Like that last one, we probably could have played things a little bit differently. Like going into a Frostlass deck, we need to be aware that, like, hey, they can do pings. And I just didn't really do the math for the expiry on us. Like, on the Charger Bug, on the Manaphy. I don't know if we would have played it much different, though. I think the main thing was just not finding damage pumps. Like, if we had found a damage pump to move some of the damage off of a Manaphy, it would have made the difference. Because we did the play to get Bidoof outside of range, right? Like, we moved 20 onto 2 other things, and it gave it another turn. But it was just one of those things of, like, the Manaphy, unfortunately, is just kind of not able to keep up. And then it just lined up just perfectly for the opponent, where they're like, oh, that's the last prize I need. It's just between turns, it ends. Good morning, Pharaoh. How are you going? Yeah, I'm going to take 5-minute break, guys. Going to check on an ad as well, just so you don't get any when we're in games. So yeah, sitting through it, it's always appreciated. Helps fund the channel. Everything that the channel makes goes back into it, right? So it's upgrading cameras, it's getting new mics, code cards for you guys for giveaways, which maybe we'll do a raffle tonight as well. Maybe we'll get one of those going. Now I'm just rambling, though. I'll be back in a second. All right, we back. We back. Not back yet. Not back yet. I'm back. When you sent that, maybe not. Oh, how you doing though, Fortitude? How is your Friday? Just taking a quick peek at the tournament, making sure there's no judge calls active or anything. Now we look good. Looking good. There's also a player I want to check in on who's being a little bit toxic. Looks okay. Looks okay. Amir's Raspberry, yeah? Raspberry, if you're in chat, let me know if your opponent does anything strange in your guys' match, okay? Because I looked in the chat of his previous round and a little concerning. there was some things said where, well, we'll just say a warning has been given. So if anything odd happens, let me know, please. Trazer, how you going? What's good? You know, stuff, things. How you been? How you been? We've been trying out Zoroark V-Star. I like the concept. Like on paper, it seems good. Hit some odd matchups and just like figuring out some of the math. It's like, oh, okay, I did some silly things. Like there's a game where I put a damage counter onto a Bidoof and it was like, oh, we're playing into a deck that has Dusclops. That was dumb. So then they knocked out my Bidoof with the Dusclops. Mistakes were made. And then just played into Greninja EX, which is a little bit tricky. There was some sequencing we could have done a bit differently. Like there's a turn where we took a knockout into, they had a Cleffa in the active, so I hit it with a Zoroark V that does like 30 damage for no energy and had to go into something else. But it was like, well, I can go into another Zoroark so that I know I have an attacker in the active for next turn, or I can go into something that I'm anticipating getting potentially knocked out. But they seem to be kind of like struggling to get online, so I didn't want to go into something else because the consideration was like going to a Manaphy. Well, they knock out the Manaphy, they get one prize. The prize is kind of skewed in my favor, but it was like the last two turns they hadn't done anything. Like they were attaching energy, hard retreating into a different Pokemon, and it was like, oh, okay, like we should be okay. And then they started to pop off, and it's like, oh, okay, we can hit punish now. Been lurking for a bit while doing some card sorting. Nice. Played Zoro back when it came out. It looks fun again now. Yeah, like Zoro, it's one of those decks I like revisiting every time we can. Like I played it again when was it Charizard EX? That was kind of a nice partner for it because it was like you could accelerate energy to it. You didn't get the damage reduction from it. You had Magma Base in, so you were getting damage onto Radiant Heatran, having that as a secondary attacker because it was like Magma Base in, DTE, damage pump onto that. Solid single prize attacking option. And yeah, no, I'm liking the revisiting it. Like with Area Zero, just to expand the bench, you can obviously hit ridiculous numbers, like 430. It's like, oh, your Charizard EX has a Hero's Cape? I don't care. I can still knock it out even with a DTE. So you can do some shenanigans for it. I don't know if my playstyle for it isn't quite up to scratch at the moment, or if it's just fallen a little bit short. Just wish we could visit Darkrai V-Star again. I did a video on it. I got a list for Darkrai too. We could give Darkrai a go. I didn't get them set up in here yet though. I feel like for the most part it's just similar to this though. Do I have a Darkrai list in here still? No, I don't. Dang. You guys want to see some Darkrai? We play Darkrai? So I've at least got the list here from when I made the video, so I can quickly build it. Darkrai, get Greninja, Pegos, get the Squawk. I was gonna try it with Noctowl. I do have two variants of it. There's one with Noctowl, there's one with Biroll. This for Noctowl, I do like the idea, just because you want to be getting into like very specific trainer cards. What's this Noctowl do? Basic energy attached to your bench Pokemon can't be discarded. I like it, but it's got 50 HP. This one says triple. I like that one more. Not for any particular reason. Fan Rotom. 50 HP in this economy, right? It's just ripe for the picking of a Dusclops. Like that one. I want that one. Rema, do you make Top Cut? Donk turn 1 by Stupid Baby Petulant? What are you sitting at right now, Rema? There's not very many people in the tournament this week, so you might still be fine for Top Cut. What do we got here? Nest Ball? Get the Nest, we get the Ultra, we get the Earthern. Also, very off topic and not Pokemon related at all, but has anyone seen the show Rising Impact? Because if you haven't, get on it, guys. It's so good. It's been like my go-to cozy falling asleep show. It's an anime about golf, and neither of those things sounds like they should work, but it's so good. I would have got Research Iona. I've got a camera right there. Don't worry, I'm not crazy. I'm just looking at an image that is directly behind the camera. I can probably shrink it. That makes it a bit easier. Iono, Boss, Prime Catcher. What else we got in here? Rescue Board? Rescue Board just for like the free pivot off of Noctowls and stuff, so we can be using Dark Patch, we can be using Glass Trumpet very consistently. And Area 0. I'm almost wondering if I don't need the Area 0 though. Like, it's nice to be able to expand the bench, get the Squawkabilly off of it. That's one we'll play around with. And then Thornton. I love me some Thornton plays. Optimal Dark Energy? Yeah. I feel like we've got to play around with the list a bit though, because like Pokestop in here would go pretty hard. It might be cut to Area 0s, go for Pokestops. Right, and like just lean into Turbo a bit more. Also, more energy would be pretty nice. Like maybe bumping this up to 14 or 15. The Fan Rotoms, as much as I like the concept, it's like it's eating up bench space, but it's getting you into those Noctowls, right? Right. We'll be workshopping it. Rema, you're hoping you didn't. Oh, you don't want to play Top Cut? Well, if you don't want to play Top Cut, just drop. That's fine. Popstar, you still need to watch the most recent One Piece episode. Keep on forgetting. Well, you're further than me. I'm on Fishman Island, I think it was. I'm just watching it off Netflix. And they're pretty far behind. Dragon Ball, though. We got Dragon Ball Daima coming out in a month. The new game, though, so stoked. So stoked. They just announced that like GT characters are coming. And as much as I hate that show, I like the characters. Like the characters for in fighting games are cool. Like Super Saiyan 4s, they're cool. Tracer, you don't have the time commitment to start One Piece? Ah, you'll be fine, man. Just watch one episode a month for 40 years. You'll get there. All right, we're seeing Doduo. I'm guessing we're into Zoroark. Or, oh, maybe it's just a straight up Dodrio deck. Buddy, you for double duo? Double Scyther? Okay. So Scyther scales up based on the amount of abilities I have in play. I just have to go for a small bench. The Oreo Choreo is different. They're not running Caesar EX, are they? It's like, I want to put this out, but now I know, hey, they get stronger if I do. I still kind of think I do it, though. Yeah, we do that. I'm genuinely thinking we sack these, potentially get into dark patches, go off. The rescue board, it's like potentially chuck it on here just so he can be a pivot option for us. Does also mean if I could get a switch into him, we could go motivate. Nest ball into potentially Gren. Into Gren kind of feels silly though. I don't mind the idea of grabbing a Hoot Hoot. It does mean we have to get the Pegos out at some point. Knockdown, though, is in our hand and not in the deck at all anymore. Okay. Yeah, it literally might just be grab a Darkrai then. Well, hang on. I can't grab the Greninja. Okay. Yeah, grab a Darkrai. Do this, sack the hand. Nice. Didn't find a switch out. Not so nice, but is what it is. Ultra Ball next turn for Pegos, Glass Trumpet. Yeah, for right now we just do that. Pass. I don't want to overcommit energies, just not fully knowing what they're going for. Forty's Conviction. Draw a card for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Okay, so sack a card, draw 3. That's fine. Trezor, you have any shows on the go? Like, I know One Piece is a time sink, but you got anything else? Or just kind of all in on hobbies at the moment? Okay, well, this is a little bit awkward. He's just stuck in the active now, I guess. I go into this, it doesn't really get us into anything. I'm kind of leaning towards just passing, to be honest. It might just be Dark Patch, get 1 on here. Hand's a bit of a brick. Yeah, pass. Not a great start. If I can get into another energy in hand, we should be fine. Energy in hand means Gren, dig. Gudra. Okay, was not expecting that. Slowly getting beaten up by a Doduo. Okay, boss? Like, I literally think it is just pass here. Where's my energy? Trezor, your main thing right now has been playing every Spyro the Dragon game. So between that and Pokemon, you haven't had much time for TV. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I didn't play a lot of Spyro. I played, I think it was Year of the Dragonfly, I want to say. I had it on like GameCube. It was pretty cool. I like that game. I never had PlayStation though, and I feel like most of the games were on that. But then yeah, like that one came out on GameCube, and I was like, yeah, I want this. This looks cool. Fun games. They aren't still making them, are they? Because they went over to that like the Skylanders stuff. There hasn't been like main Spyro game, like main series Spyro for a bit, right? Enter the Dragonfly was all right. Played it on PS2. Yeah, I think that was the only one I've tried. Heard good things about the series though. PlayStation had some really solid exclusives. I just never had one. Okay, I need a Switch. This is getting painful. Switch or... Sure. You know what? Sure. If we do that, we can Glass Trumpet. Nothing? Like... Boss? Literally just buying time right now? Sure, we boss that up. This gets knocked out, this goes active, we Ultra Ball, we get into a Dark Heart restart, we attack. Nine egg. Oh, good, man. Oh, good. Yeah, I saw the friend request pop up. It's like, give you a net. Last mainline Spyro came out in like 2007 as Legend of Spyro Dawn of the Dragon. Ooh. Then it was all Skylanders. Yeah. Well, because did they try and reboot it at one point? I feel like I remember there being like a weird HD upgraded Spyro-y game, and he just looks strange. Remo, what are the rules for added time? Addison had reached their time limit again, so they have restarted. What do you mean they reached their time limit? What's the round at right now? There's 12 minutes left in it. I'm not sure I understand what you mean there, Emma. What did they reach? Like for check-in? They have a time limit on their laptop. Oh. Um, if they can finish the round in time, like there's still 12 minutes left, play it out. If they can finish it in time, sure. If they don't, the game goes to the opponent though. Like I'm sorry, that's yeah, outside of our control and shouldn't impact the opponent because of it. Yeah, we go trumpet. Sha and Sha. We've got Prime Catcher. Prime Catcher going to this switch. How much are we doing right now? 150. We do have the ability to get into more item cards. So it's likely going to be Earthen Vessel. Sack this. Gets us into two more. It'll be get another. Need another 120. I need 4 more energy in play. That's a decent bit of energy to still get into play. And I don't really have a way to draw. We'll grab Hoot Hoot. Just trying to think what we can do here. We definitely need to fit Pheasantipity into this list. Because it's like I can go into that, get an attack off, but we don't do a hell of a lot from there. We'll see how we can sequence this. Grab the Gudra. We definitely want to be putting pressure into this and ideally taking a 2 prize knockout. Yeah, I think it's got to be that. We're just shy, aren't we? That's annoying. All right, well, at least we've set up into the Gudra. They don't take a knockout into us. We can clean them up. Raspberry. No, I'm good, man. Not tonight. Not tonight. And I typically just do viewer matches with subscribers, man. I'll be honest. So if we pair in a tournament ever, you can get it that way. Or yeah, it's like subscriber once per stream request kind of thing. All right. Arvin's coming out. We did see them grab a Hero's Cape, so it's likely Hero's Cape onto Gudra. Gudra fully heals itself. We've at least baited their V-Star power out. They get the Cape, though. They're going to be taking 80 less, and this is when things are going to get weird. We have already used our V-Star power, so it's not like we can get a Prime Catcher, bounce it out, boss it back active. Man, I'm rusty at this game. I'm playing too many budget build battles. We're not hopping on standard. Sequencing's just off. And cheers, Raspberry. I'll just finish this, man. Yeah, I'm almost wondering if we do just go into a more turbo build. Like we just put shoes in. Shoes, Pokestop. I'm not even sure that we need the knockdowns. It's like just literally just pump. Okay, finding a dark patch. Rock that, get it onto there. This, genuinely considering just throwing it on here. Throw it on here, throw it on here. Throw it on here just so it's like our energy is a bit more split, I guess. Super Rod. We'll Super Rod the Knockdown back in. I don't need another Darkrai. They just need 4 prizes, so it's knock this out, knock this out. Iono them down to a 4-card hand. Research get me into 7. How much are we doing into them? 220. I need a lot more. I think it is just Iono just to conserve our hand. We did find the Knockdown, so that's always nice. And the Darkrai.
War never changes.
Just Mario World. Welcome to the Goomba Gang. How's your Friday going? No energy in the discard pile. So it's literally what? Knockdown for Earthen Vessel and maybe another Trumpet. Earthen Vessel, we Ultra Ball away the energy. We might be able to get there. Yeah, I feel like we need to pump this deck a bit more. It needs some tweaks. Grab that. Grab... Ooh, not that. Grab that. Go Vessel. We'll get rid of the Pegos. It's the last 2 Dark Energy. Sure. Grab that. We can always Thornton one of these, make it into a Darkrai V-Star next turn. Chuck 1 here, 1 here. Yeah, just spreading it out. Like 280, we're just missing it. I don't have a lost fact in this build, do I? Genuinely considering, do I just retreat around? Right, like I don't get the knockout into him, but we're not giving up 2 prizes either. No, we'll just attack. We'll swing through this. None of the other guys should be able to do too much into us. Like this gets up to, I guess, potentially 280. They need a long way to go to get there, though. Just tweaking your Stellar Crown decks. Love the vibes here. Ah, appreciate it. What decks are you working on? Doing the same right now, to be honest. Giving Darkrai its first run of the night. And, like, conceptually, it's not bad. I don't know how I feel about the Knockdown build, though. I'll be honest. I feel like I probably just cut the Knockdowns. Rema, obviously a mature person on the other side of the board. Love those emotes. Where? The Mary? Oh, on theirs. Yeah. The constantly giving the thumbs up. Yeah. Isaiah, welcome to the Goomba Gang. Goomba was a cookie. That's a good Goomba. The opponent, yeah. I thought you were talking about Mario Worlds. I'm like, no, that's a cool. I like that emote. It's like a, what is that, a rabbit with a heart? I like it. Okay, so they're damage pumping onto their Dodrios, which actually makes them a bit of a threat. We have taken way too long to get set up. Way too long. Yeah, energy count definitely needs to be higher. I feel like we cut the knockdowns. Like the knockdown play, as cool as it was, I don't think it's strong enough to justify it. Do this. Pump that, pump that. Kind of think we just Thornton him, make him into a Darkrai. And swing through. All right, so from here on out, though, I just need to kind of be pivoting around them, right? We've taken out their 2 prizer. They're going to come up with this. They swing into us. We have to hard retreat, go into another Darkrai, knock them out. This comes up, hits us. We're going to have to retreat into a Terrapagos. swing into them. This eventually comes up, goes for an attack. Because if I don't knock this out, they can just keep pumping it to the point where it might be able to one-shot us. Like if they get a damage pump, it's just damage pump onto that attack game. And they do have another one on the board, so the same thing applies. It's like damage pump off that onto that. How many pumps have we seen so far? Just one. I could attack them with Knockdown here, eh? Just Knockdown for 60? You know what? Let's do it. I don't even really need to be using the energy here, do I? No, I think I just hold on to it for draw power. We take this out, force them to gust around us. Blueberry somehow still made it into Top Cut. Yeah, it was pretty small turnout for the tournament this week. Didn't really promote it. Pretty much just show up and you should be fine. Okay, they have boss up Darkrai, boss up Pagos, sure. And that's just game. Cool. Just married Dragapult. Loved it since the video game release in Sword Shield and Terrapagos. You're iffy on. Sure, it can counter some decks, but other than that, it's a decent Pokemon. Yeah, like this Pagos, I feel like it's kind of just a nice accent to have for decks. I don't really know how I feel about it as like a deck in and of itself. Like the Pagos Bouffalant concept, it's like, it's there. Like you can Charon's Loop, you can Penny Loop. It's worth testing. 100% is worth testing, but yeah, kind of mixed on it. Okay, the Darkrai though, we'll duplicate it. But I'm thinking we cut the Noctowls, which means we cut that. We keep the Pagos, we keep that. Darkrai counts seem fine. Maybe bump it up to 4 just because we have gone thinner on Pokemon. We want to make sure we're opening this. And then we'll go, yeah, Pokestop. Why is the Poke not finding it? Is it because it has the accent on the E? It is. Yeah, so we'll check in some Pokestop so we can get rid of this since we aren't going to be having to worry about bench space as much anymore. Do that, and then it's like shoes. Maybe some more draw supporters. The Ionos probably get cut. Go for Carmine. Like it genuinely might just be that. And then up the energy counts. That gets cut. I need some switch though, hey? Throw that in there. And likely cut this down a bit. Thornton, how much do I really care about it? I think it's still pretty good to be able to get the Squawk out of play and like switch that. Maybe just 3 Pokestop? Like we could get away with 3 and 1. Call it a day. Like I wouldn't mind shoes in there. Could cut Carmine for shoes. But straight draw, I feel like, is still kind of the way to go. We try it. Darkrai V1, 2. Add Lapras EX to Chin Pao and you're using Prior. You what? Briar is 100% a staple in almost every deck. Briar is pretty good. Like Briar for Zard, big. Briar for Dragapult, big. Ogerpon, yeah. Like, it's a really good card. Your opponent tries to skew the prize rate by slotting up a single prize driver. It's just like, well, I'll just Briar it. It's a 2-prizer now. Rema, you pulled one Lapras from your box today, so it is in. Yeah, fair. That's fair. I got one from my pre-release kit. I have it here. Yeah. He's all right. Okie dokie. What do I want to do here? We're into Guardy? Okay. So I don't need to worry about getting attacked first turn. We just do that. Go for Squawk. Lose 2 Dark Patches? Probably not. Go for Gren? Might be a bit more reliable. Probably should have Pokestopped first. We'll go for Squawk. You know what? We will go for Squawk. We're just going all in. Full send. See what we get off this. Pretty sure most of them are Dark Week anyways, so yeah, we'll just get the most out of this. Now we go for Grin. All right. I think I'm just going to hold for now, just in case I do get hit with an Iono. I don't want to go like too crazy. I could thin a little bit more here, though. A lot of energy out of the deck already. Nice. Just Mari managed to pull a full art Hydrapple EX in games. You guess you're building that at some point. Nice. Yeah, I want to try out Hydrapple. Maybe we try that after this. It's like Hydrapple seems cool. Palkia Pego seems good. Revisiting Dragapult is, yeah, it's definitely on the list. Revisiting Zard. Like Zard, I feel like the main change to it is it's Zard, but now it has Briar. I think that's all that changes, right? Blueberry, it's fine. Adding Briar now should make it possible. That's just the fun part of the one-hit cannon. For which? Chin Pao? What? What are you talking about, Chin Pao? Then you can use the trumpet to put an energy onto Bibarel and help your Chin Pao attacks. Tracer, you definitely want to build Palkia. It seems pretty fun. It seems good. It seems good. Because what's its breakpoint now? You have 8 things on your bench that's plus 160. Your base damage is 60, so you're doing 220. Your opponent takes advantage of the bench as well. They get punished for it. It's not a bad call. Okay, getting into a prime catcher. We just gust up one of their curliest, take it out. Like, seems fine to me. We Pokestop first or we Gren first? I feel like we Pokestop. Wow, that just punished us. Nestball? Nestball, Gren. Gren. Beautiful. Never punished. And I'm kind of leaning towards we just get another Darkrai going. Prime Catcher up one of their Curlios. I have the V-Star power to get back into the Prime Catcher. So we just deal with that one next turn. We haven't seen any Ultra Balls yet, have we? Oh, we have. Gonna use the V-Star power now. Just in case we get KO'd. He's just come out, so I'm not gonna rush to get him. But we do have the Ultra Ball to get another V-Star next turn. Cinnamon Buns, are we doing top cut since you don't have that many players? Yeah, we always do top 8. Is it? Oh, it's concluded. Sorry, guys. No one told me the round had ended. Yes, we'll do top cut. There you go. Top cut started. I've got Claire into Quinn, Dabbing into Rema, Urban into Hans, Andre into Amir. Good luck, guys, in top cut of the budget build battles. They seem to be having a bad time over there. Iono getting rid of my Prime Catcher? Like, honestly, so fair. That is so fair. Okay, they got us into Nest Ball and Trumpet, so we go Nest Ball for Pegos, Trumpet to the Squawk and Pegos. We've got plenty of energy in the bin. They also bumped our Pokestop. Okay. Getting into a Mimikyu. Okay. And a Monkey. So they're just going to try and wall me with the Mimikyu. Fair. And I don't really have a response for that now, hey? So let's at least shuffle the deck and get into Prime Catcher now. Pump that. Trumpet. There. Super Rod. Anything relevant? Not really. There's Darkrai in there, which I kind of like, so that we could Thornton into it. Research here. Pokestop first. Let's go research first. See if we can just get into like a boss or something. We didn't. That's okay. I did find an Ultra Ball though, so it's like Ultra Ball this way. Might just be Ultra Ball these two away, to be honest. Pokestop, show me a Prime Catcher. Guess I should have grinned first. I was like looking at it like, no, we'll be okay. We weren't. Raspberry Wino tournament content? Well, a new set dropped, and my main focus is my YouTube channel. And so we're looking at the new decks that came out of it. That's mainly why, yeah. There's still a tournament on. I don't have to participate in every tournament, though. Blueberry, you can finally use your Chin Pao that got overtime. What? What Chin Pao overtime? What are you talking about? Oh, IRL. Yeah, fair. But yeah, Raspberry, like the tournaments are mostly for the community. Like I like playing them. I like hosting them. It's a very fun format. But at the end of the day, I mainly started streaming on Twitch as a way to record content for YouTube. So it's when a new set comes out, priorities is going to be the new set for standard. You never amassed 3, but never liked the version with the Dino. What Dino? Are you talking about Baxcalibur? You 100% play Chin Pao with Baxcalibur. How else are you playing Chin Pao? Oh, but no, you play it with Baxcalibur. You gotta play Chin Pao with Baxcalibur. Raspberry, you think Slowking is the new Dragapult when it comes to potential in the maybe? I don't know. I've seen you talking about it in the Discord, but I'm not sold on the concept yet. One-time charge and 30 energy in the day. What, are you using Lapras to just charge up Chimpows? Like, potentially. Could work. Okay, well, we've got a boss, so I can just at least boss around this thing now. We are in an awkward spot, though, where it's like this just comes back up. Probably need to include Cologne in the deck just for this specific situation, so oversight on my part. And yeah, we've only got one boss left because we Pokestopped that away. I can't remember if we have Palpad in here or not. Oh yeah, let's get around that. This deck needs a bit more cooking. All right, Blueberry. I'll take your word for it, man. You can try it. I don't think it'll be an issue. All right, so Super Rod. What are they going for? Probably just putting Curlias back in. What have we taken out so far? Screamtail? Okay, so maybe Screamtail 1/1 line of Curlia. Or 2 Curlias, just so their odds of drawing into it are higher. Mario World. The Electric Mewtwo EX, RCSV, Pidgeot EX all in one deck? What? What are you cooking? Raspberry with Terrakion is like, maybe? I don't know, man. I think you guys are overlooking how relevant it's going to be. All right, that's what your opponent's playing and it hurts your head? Is it working? Raspberry, all I'm saying is you find a consistent way to make that happen, and then, I don't know. I'll tip my hat to you. I don't think it's going to be consistent enough to be relevant. You need multiple Pokemon in the deck. You need a way to consistently get them on top of the deck and then be able to recur them on top of the deck. You're limited to 2 copies of a card in your deck in the budget build battle format. So I don't think it's, I don't know. On paper, it sounds good. So I can respect that that's what you're trying to get at. But in practice, I don't see it being there. It's kind of like how Darkrai is going right now. Rema just lost to Ditto Bug. Forget about using Ditto still. Great. Actually, is that what happened? How far into the match were they, Rema? Like, did it just start and it happened? If they're like a turn in, I feel like just restart the game. But at the same point, if you made it to top 8 and hadn't encountered the Ditto issue, I don't know. It's a funny one. Their turn 1? Want to just tell them to replay the match? I'm happy to jump into the chat as well and just be like, hey guys, like this is fine. Just replay it. They benched it, then you switch. What? Why is that a bug? PTCGL, why are you so broken? Okay, Mimikyu's out. Like, yeah, I think we just move on here. I don't have a way to get through Mimikyu.
I once killed a man for asking me if I
oversight on my part. Pokey Ice, welcome to the Goomba game, bud. Okay, so for Mimikyu, we need what? More Peko?
All right, that's it. No more Mr. Nice Guy.
Hazy Plays, welcome to the Goomba gang. Morpeko does 70, move 2 energy from it to your bench Pokemon, so it keeps the energy in play for the Darkrai's. Yeah, it's good. Mimikyu has, what, exactly 70 HP? Perfect. That's our answer. To include that, potentially we can thin down Darkrai's then, because it's like if we open this as a free pivot option. Could thin down draw support a little bit. I don't want to go thinner on energy. I don't really want to go thinner on search. I guess Ultra Ball we could cut 1. I also wouldn't mind including a Fez. Right, like just getting some extra draw power in there, because then our board would be, what, 2 of these, this, that. This gets Thorntoned at some point. Yeah, we'll include a Fez too. Okay, I need to cut 2 cards. One of these. Maybe 1 energy. 14 puts us to what? 3 times 14... 300, 420. 450. Okay. Could do that. 15 just feels like that kind of safe number, though, where it's like we should be hitting them off Pokestop. We should always be starting with 2 in hand. Might be cut a Carmine, but then our draw support gets kind of thin. I also want to include a Pal Pad. Just to be able to recur boss. So it might be if we have to cut a Thornton. Could cut a Pokestop. Like, it's good to have, but not always necessary. Cut a Pokestop, cut 1 energy. Call it a day. All right. We roll with that. We roll with that. Why the cluster of a deck isn't working? Way she goes sometimes. Heat Stroke, how you going, Bottle? How are you going? Rema, it looks like your opponent has done the only sane thing. Turned the game off. Maybe they threw the computer through the wall, but either way, it's off. Are you running a lock deck again, Rema? Are you on your for alligator nonsense? Cinnamon Buns, you got a judge call. No show opponent. Oh, well, that's an easy call. What's your name on Limitless? Or you've submitted a judge call? Easy. There we go. Now I found you. Let's see. Okay. You messaged 11 minutes ago? No, happy to call that. Be good. Opening the Pagos. That's not what we want to see in an opening hand that we're going to be throwing away. Raspberry, what do you think? What decks will become extremely strong in Stellar Crown with Stellar Crown? I'm not too sure, to be honest. I thought I had a good feeling, but yeah, I'm not too sure. Also, I'm kind of leaning towards we gust up the Pidgey. Make them have to retreat out of it and take out their engine before we sack our hand. And at the very least, make them have to work to get that out of the active. Get rid of this. Theoretically, this can attack. We get this. Patch onto him. Next turn, attach. This can be attacking. Considering benching that, Pal Pad feels too early. Down 2 Darker V-Stars already, though. Maybe I shouldn't have thrown away that hand. Might have gone a little aggressive, but kind of needed to, I guess. We do that. We move on. Oh, and budget build battles? I don't think it changes much, to be honest. There's not a lot in that set that impacts the format. There is Crispin. Yeah. There's Crispin. There's Karascata. There's what else do we get that might be relevant? I think that's it. Like, none of the new Pokemon in the set really impact that format. We just hit him for 60. There's Area Zero. You need a Terra Pokemon in play. So no, it is awful. Does literally nothing. Like Glass Trumpet, Area Zero, you need Terra Pokemon. Same with Noctowl, you need a Terra Pokemon. Maybe Ledian for spread decks? Maybe? People should still use it. Yeah, all right. I can't argue with that logic. I can't argue with that logic. What did they just catch her or stretch her back? The Pidgey? Well, I'm getting that back then. That's staying dead. Oh, maybe I don't care actually. It seems like they are struggling with their hand over there. We do that. We're gonna pal pad. Empty hand research. Love to see it. Darkrai. Like considering another Pegos for the trumpet play. Do I want Gren here? How much am I doing? 150. Not a lot. I could get the Super Rod Prime Catcher back. Just to get into that. Take out the thing that has energy or take out the thing that's going to have consistency. Let's do this, dig. That's relevant. Ooh. Ultra Ball 2 these away? Get another Darkrai V-Star? Oh, I guess I can't even because these are in the bin. So it'll be use this, Super Rod, that, put those back in, Ultra Ball, get into it. And yeah, do I go for the Pidgey or I go for the one being charged up? I'm kind of mixed on it. Put these back though. Theoretically, I could put one back. We're going to be discarding a bunch. So yeah, that honestly seems fine. Can't evolve yet? Am I dumb? Did I overlook that? Yeah, I overlooked that. And the fact that this didn't evolve last turn. We know that they went for 2 energies, and that last card should be fine. Let's just take the one that's being charged up out. Just going to attack them with the Pegos. Hold off on the Trumpet till I have more on the board. Cinnamon, you want there to be a deck that uses Fan Rotom? Not sure about it though. True. Fan Rotom could help stuff out. Like for budget build battles, Fan Rotom can help out like Dodrio. So if you're on a deck that runs Dodrio, 100%. Like the Bouffalant, it's an interesting one, but the fact that you're limited to 2 copies of a card, it means if one of them is prized, you're going to have a hard time. So you'd have to be running likely 2 heavy balls. But like Bouffalant, Snorlax, theoretically there's a concept there. Just make them big and bulky and then just penny loop them. They're getting into a Rotom. Okay. There's no Dark RV in the bin yet. Can we change that? Nope. I could get another Terrapagos though. Hard retreat this. Glass Trumpet recovers the energy, or I just swing through this now and we're also fine. I don't think I really get rid of anything here. Like Carmine just feels like a bit of a wasted opportunity. This has 210 left, so it's not like that's knocking us out. Maybe with Defiance Band. And honestly, I don't even mind the idea of just hard retreating this. Nest Ball for another one. Glass Trumpet recover. This attacks. But no, I think we just go for this. We just swing. We don't bench the more Pecco just in case they do get into that. I don't want them putting damage counters on it. Another Trumpet. What? It's just Mari. Any deck with Noctowl can? Yeah, so Mari, I believe you're new to the channel, yeah? Yeah, you just started following like half hour ago. So I run tournaments called Budget Build Battles every Friday night for Australia. And it's no rule box Pokemon. So no EXs, no Vs, no Radiants, no A specs. I'm not playing in it tonight just because there's a new set and I want to try out new stuff for standard. But that's mainly what they're talking about at the moment. So it's like Knockout is a good card, but because you can't have any Terra Pokemon in your deck, it's kind of useless in that format. No bad at all. It's all good. Harsey, you're Aussie. Yeah, I'm a Canadian in koala country. That's for the lack of accent. Or the off accent, I guess. How's the Triple B going? I'm doing good. If you're asking about the tournament, I'm not playing in it tonight. They've just gotten into the top 8, though. I think it's going into the semis shortly. I've been like running it and doing some judge calls for it, but yeah, just playing standard tonight. So unfortunately, Stellar Crown's not uploaded onto Limitless yet. So it's like none of the new cards are legal for play just yet. So it's pretty much the same format as last week, it looks like. Okay, so they have the Forest Seal Stone. Dragapult's online. So it'll be Dragapult, hit the Pegos, soften up a Darkrai. Do they get a Defiance Band here? Like their bench is looking a lot stronger than last turn, at least. They've got a Fez. They've got some draw power. The Forest Seal Stone is big, and they have a Dragapult online now. And a backup one being set up. Chat, but I need to deal with him like ASAP. So yeah, I think it's got to be Nest Ball for Pegos, Hard Retreat. Get a bunch of energy out. Or maybe not even Hard Retreat. Maybe actually we get into a switch card? That'd be good. The Thornton, I feel like, doesn't get used now. Yeah, get a Pegos. Show me a switch. No. Ooh, double Darkrai. I think I could make you into a Darkrai now. No, I think we've got to do the Hard Retreat. Making the executive decision. Why do you use the V-Star power a little too early? Because like getting the double Dark Patch or the double Trumpet play here now would have been big. We'll go research though. Do still have that. And we still have this to dig a little bit more or get more energy if we need. Sack that. Don't get the KO this turn, do we? And they didn't take a knockout last turn, so none of that shenanigans. What are we swinging for? 210. Yeah, not that much. They soften us up. They take a hit into that. Yeah, might have procced that V-Star a little too early. We're effectively just banking on that they don't have a boss next turn now. Because they soften up the Darkrai. They take a knockout into Terrapagos. If they can gust around us next turn, it's... Or even just gust around us this turn. That kind of feels like a wasted play. I feel like you saved that. Why did you use the counter catcher now? You hit the Darkrai on the active, you put the pings on the Pagos, then next turn you gust around the damaged Darkrai into something softer, like the Pheasantipity. You knock that out, and you're good. Right? Like you'd knock that out and you'd put the pings on the damaged Darkrai. All right. There goes the Pagos. Yeah, they should just have this, right? Like it's literally next turn, do you have Gust? Gust this, pings on that, game. If I move this from the active, game. What are we doing now? 180. I need to get into energy for him. I've gone a little too aggressive here. It's what? Switch this into this to Dark Patch to it to Hard Retreat into him. And then hope they don't have Gust. All right. If they have Gust this game. I'm not liking our odds. We have seen them been using the counter catchers already, though. Like all they had to do is hang on to that counter catcher, and they would have been fine. They're down 2 counter catchers. Like that seems a little silly to me. Welcome to the Goomba Gang, Tito. How you doing, man? How's your Friday? And Pokey Ice. Yeah, you gotta go exclamation Pokey start to get started out in the game. Gives you a free starter Pokemon, some Pokeballs and stuff. And then it's kind of just like Pokemon Go in Twitch chat. But you can actually like battle and stuff. So like if you're on PC, just scroll down in the extension, it tells you all the commands, and then yeah, you can actually like hop on, battle people. It's kind of like Smogon. I think that's what it's called. Online, yeah. Oh, hey there, Tito. How you going, man? Good sir. Making me feel fancy. Do they not have Gust? Do they not? They. Oh, Arvin for something? Rare Candy Defiance Band. So Rare Candy into the Dragapult. They've got the crystals, so they don't even need to worry about the fire energy. But it's do you have? Now it's got to be Countercatcher. They're A-specs the crystal, so I don't have to worry about that. Like if them having a Prime Catcher, but they are still behind on prizes. So it's if they have another Countercatcher live, Countercatcher up to Pegos, Countercatcher up to Pheasantipity, hit it 6 damage counters on the damage Darkrai game. It's very tight. I don't think they have another Gust though. Okay, so we get it then. We have Boss. We boss up Pidgey, Swing. Have you tried any of the new decks that came out? More specifically, the Apple King himself. Haven't tried Hydrapple. I've kind of just tried updated lists so far. So I did videos on Zoroark V-Star and Darkrai V-Star, and I just wanted to see like if the theory crafting kind of like played out as I was hoping it would. And they're feeling all right, but not quite as strong as I was hoping. Like they're kind of just like go fast aggro decks. And honestly, at this point, I think we just have faster decks. Like there's just other things you could be playing that do what they want to do better. Like Raging Bolt EX, I think you're just more consistently going to declare a big number. Zoroark, like being bench dependent, it makes it a little bit awkward because it's like you're trying to get a lot of things online. I like that. I feel like Zoroark probably has more potential than Darkrai. Not saying that they aren't going to be good, but they need some more refining. Yeah, have you tried out Hydrapple? They give you a full art Charon. That's cool. I like that. It's the Crown Zenith one? Crown Zenith? Crown Zenith? Banshee Panch one? Gold DTE? Okay. And what do we get from that pack? Nothing too relevant. A bit of crafting material. Yeah, no, I haven't tried Hydrapple out. Maybe we switch it up, though. Like, I'm not opposed to Darkrai, but I feel like I need to approach it with, like, a fresh mindset. Rema, that is typical. Get to Top Cut, forget how to play this. What happened, Rema? Yeah, Hydrapple, how many do we run? 3? 3, maybe 4? Make a difference with one. Flip a coin if heads 20 more, or just flat 20. Ah, we do that. Checking 4 of those. The Diplin, I'm kind of mixed. I don't know if we actually need to include it. Ogerpon 100% goes in here, though. I guess probably 4 Ogerpon. Just these and rare candies. Long turn in a hard deck? Yeah. Like, Grandma, you playing those types of decks, respect you, man. It does take a lot of brain power to get there. You're in the middle of 3 to 4 ways to run it. Fortress EX, Arvin TM Evo build, no Diplin, just rare candy build, and sort of Zardish build. Oh, the Zard is like with what? Rotom and Luminion? That kind of stuff? Pidgeot? Yeah, I don't know if it needs Diplin, eh? Probably doesn't need Diplin. Like, you should be seeing enough cards with the Ogerpon that you're just finding rare candies. And, like, do you need any other Pokemon besides these? Maybe a Pheasantipity? Like, I'm kind of thinking that's it. Don't really need Mana Fee for this, do we? Maybe to protect these, but then I feel like you're just opening it and kind of in a weird spot a lot of the times. Like, it's more so just get enough of these on the bench that you're not scared of them being knocked out. Radiant Greninja seems to have kind of fallen off as an attacker and is more just being used as like a draw engine. Might just leave it at that. Grass Energy. We want the new one. Looks like, you know, bag of leaves. 15? Bug catching set, 100%. Nest Ball. Further Vessel. Like, it's probably just high counts of these. 20 more cards. Rare Candy. Trevel as a maybe. Ultra Ball we definitely want in there. Rod. We're going to be going over 60 cards, I know. Kind of just doing skeleton list and then we dial it back. Do we want Iono? Iono at the 2 maybe? Mary Wild, 5 ads. Twitch has been greedy with them recently. You're getting flashbacks to the YouTube. Shouldn't be. I think it just gives you a minute and a half of ads. So if they're giving you short ads, that's what it would be, right? Like if you're getting 5 20-second ads or something, that's probably all that it is. But yeah, I have it set so that you get every half hour, it's going to be a minute and a half of ads. As long as you run 3 minutes of ads over the course of an hour, then when people jump into the stream, they don't get them initially. Like that's what I want to avoid is like if someone's trying to pop into the stream and just see what it's about, I don't want them being greeted with, oh, here's a bunch of ads. Like nothing annoys me more than when we do that. Like when we're trying to find someone to raid and I go into someone's stream and it's just like, here's ads. We're done. Like we move on. Rema, you could always subscribe. That's true too. There is that option. Tito, you want to make this deck run and run like a champ, but while testing, it seems just a turn too slow based on what you've been dealing with. Fair. That's fair. Remember that way there are no ads. It's true. It's true. But yeah, it is just one of those things, man. Like, apologies, but it's also kind of how we're able to fund the channel, right? Like, it's how I have the ability to have code cards to give away for tournaments and to do giveaways and to like pay for the computer and the internet and the cameras and the microphone. Like, it's not free, right? Can't till the 22nd? Nah, you're all good. No one's asking you for anything. As long as you watch the ads, it's appreciated. All right. What are we putting in? What are we cutting out? And like maybe it is we just mimic Zard and just turn it green. Could cut this down to like a 3-3 line. Also realizing we don't have Buddy Buddy Poffin. And this is likely what we want online ASAP, right? So it's like, do we go Buddy? Zard but apples? Yeah. Rema, ours are for going to the toilet or getting a snack? 100%. Just let him run and walk away. Take out the Eartherns? No. Like, I could take out a Earthern. I could go down to 2. We could go down to 2 and we could cut a Rod, I guess. Cut a Rod, go down to 2. 2 buddies, yeah. We could do that. Like, if I'm using a supporter, I want it to be getting me into more cards just overall. Right? Like, finding 7 cards, and those 7 cards being like, hey, get 2 energy, get 2 energy, get Pokemon, get evolved up, establish your bench, or Gust. Like, that's pretty big. Lady, it's... I guess when you have multiple ogre opponent, it's not bad. I just don't know. I've got kind of mixed views on that card. Ultra Ball, theoretically, we could thin down a little bit too. Like, we've got Bug Catching Set to help us find our pieces. Could cut that, then that's our A-spec space. We'd be running this with Prime Catcher, I want to say. It's probably Prime Catcher. Prime Catcher or Unfair Stamp. I feel like we go Prime Catcher, though. Could theoretically go down to 3 Arvin as well. Because, like, we don't have tools. Arvin is literally in here. It just gets me rare candies. Which at that point, is it better off just including, like, some Knocked Owls? What else do we have that can find us items? Arvin, Arita. Arita doesn't fit this list. Also, theoretically, do we chuck a Gren in here? I'm not opposed to the idea of Gren with the amount of energy recovery we have. 9 Egg. Bug Catching Set has improved a bunch of your grass decks. Great card. It's pretty solid, eh? 92 Jonathan. You don't like the golden cards or special illustrated? Never saw you playing any of them. Nah, I don't like them. I don't like them. I like to be able to export deck lists and have it be accessible to pretty much everybody. And nothing annoys me more than when, like, I import a list and it's like, oh, well, this copy is reverse. Oh, this copy is gold. And it's just like, nah, I want it to just be base art across the board. Simplified list. 9 Egg. Is Adventure Bag still a thing? No. I think that was like Sun and Moon. The only great one. You're about to run Crispin in with Raging Bolt to see how it feels. Could be good. Like, it's kind of just like an additional Sada, just without draw power and from deck. How many are you running though? Just like one? One or two? Tito, based on testing and watching streams, Legacy or Neo has been better A-specs. Really? Legacy I can kind of get just to skew the prize trade. Neo feels unnecessary with the amount of energy we're already running. I don't mind the idea of Legacy energy, though. Don't mind the ad idea. I might steal that. The only great one. 2 Crispin, 2 Sada. No, I think you still go 4 Sada. Still go 4 Sada. Because, like, Sada's actually drawing you cards. Oh, I guess you could go Crispin, get a grass energy into hand. Use that grass energy off Ogre Pawn to technically go +1. Feel like you still want high counts of Sada. Crispin's just kind of like a, hey, this is extra Sada. Test it. If you think there's logic behind it and it sounds good to you, give it a go. But just logically to me, Sada is, oh, Raging Bolt goes down. Cool. I can just get the energy back. Crispin is early game kind of useful, like if you're not finding ways to discard things, but for the most part, it should just be like you're digging through your deck, you're discarding energy, like energy becomes Ultra Ball targets, becomes Earthen Vessel targets, and then you get it back with Sada and you're drawing through your deck. Crispin, you're not getting card advantage off of it, so it's not quite as strong. All right. What else are we adding? We could up the counts of rare candy and up our draw supporter. Also for draw supporter, do I want to be using Iona? Maybe not. I feel like that's probably fine. We give it a go. Not having like a dedicated way to find the rare candy though, like outside of Arvin, and like the Arvin feels so wasted. Maybe the Arvin is just Arita. Right? Because at least Arita is hey, this is finding me the Greninja. Although if we go with Arvin, if I go with Arvin, there's a bit of logic in going like experience share. Something gets knocked out, I'm keeping some of the energy in play. And then we do thin the rare candy a little bit. Right? Appling goes down, energy onto Ogre Pawns, keep it going. Free rare candy does feel a bit risky though with research as a draw support. Maybe we bump that back up. Go down to 14 energy. We try it. We try the apples. I don't have any switch cards though. I don't have switch and I don't have vacuum. This feels risky. This deck, Iono, kind of feels like a combo of Squovit and Bibarel. Crispin just feels bad with no draw, right? Like Crispin, it's a, hey, if you have space for an extra means of getting energy out, sure. Like in Raging Bolt, maybe. I don't know. I feel like Raging Bolt's biggest upgrade from this set is probably Joltik, to be honest. Like, just as a one-off. Because you go Joltik, if you're not getting an attack off first turn, cool. Joltik gets me 2 grass, 2 lightning out of the deck. It's on the board. Opponent knocks out the Joltik. It skews the prize trade. They're playing a 7 prize game. Rama heading to bed. All good, man. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And yeah, thanks for the 12 months. Absolute legend. Can't believe it's been that long. So crazy. Okay, top second into the buddy buddy. Love to see it. We'll get our apples out. Gonna Gren some of this away. Okay. Not mad at that. Touch that shot. And we pass. No point benching the Fez yet. Not sure what we're into. Potentially bench a 2 prizer. It risks potentially giving up 2 prizes. Whereas we don't, and we don't. It's just so crazy. It's almost crazy. But yeah, if they knock out a single prizer and then we can just bench Fez, draw off of it, I'm fine with that. They open Luminion though, so I don't think they're having a great time. With Arvin, are we not going to try for TM Evo, or are we not running any Diplin? We're not running any Diplin. So I'm running Arvin as a means to target rare candy, and now we have experience share. So it's like, hey, we can get a tool off of it. Just keeps energy in play. Tito, you do think Raging Bolt has a perfect 60 and you don't think it needed much of an upgrade. The little spider can be a one of. You don't think anything will change dramatically with this deck or against the deck. Yeah. Like, it's kind of just a cheeky include. I don't really think it's super necessary either, but I don't know that it needs Crispin. Cinnamon, can you give a shout when the other semifinal ends? Who's in the other semifinal? Urban and Amir. Amir is Rasper. I'm sure he'll pop up in chat. That's how you going, man? Okay, they're ending their turn with the Rotom. We're seeing a Duskull on their bench. Meanwhile, we're seeing a Duskull, which is going to be a Dusclops, takes out these. So I need to get them evolved up ASAP. We do have an out to get into like the rare candy play, but then we're not really doing too much with it. So off this, I think we'll just go Nest Ball, get another Ogrepon out. Theoretically, we go Buddy Poppin and get another Applin out, but then it's like, well, I need to try and get 2 of these evolved up. How do we want to sequence this though? Do I just kind of go all in here? I guess we can go all in, see what we get. Maybe we get into a rare candy, can start going. We'll just do it. Bounce this. That's nice. Do I own them? Probably not. Keep that, keep that. I think it's keep that. See what we get into off this. Like, I've gotten guaranteed out for an Appler, or a Hydrapple, I should say here. Or I have a bit of a riskier play. Off this, though, it would be this for experience share, Ultra Ball away, what? This and this to rare candy up. We only have the one energy, though. You don't draw off of him either, do you? I don't think you do. I might just split the energies. Pass. So what would they be going for here? It would be Dusclops take out an Applin, boss up an Ogrepon, Charizard swings for 210, takes a KO. Mixed feelings. More energy? No. Use all the abilities? We used all the abilities. Didn't I use all the abilities? Dusta, you're indeed going, as the kids say. I've been kind of planning on getting hyped for the set, really. Nice. Nice. What decks are you planning on playing, Dusta? Tito, seeing what you're saying now, just turns too slow. Yeah. Like, the concept is fun, but I don't think it's fast enough. Did everything you could and still just went 2 cards short, right? Because it was like, if we use the Arvin, I could have gotten a Hydrapple online, but then I have this Grand in the active. It was like, well. So maybe we do just take Zard, but make it green. But you do that and there's not enough energy in the deck, right? Because Zard's running, what, 8 energy? You have to cut a lot out of it to get there. You'd cut the Dusclops line, but I'm not sure how much space that really frees up for you. Because I feel like you still want probably around 14 energy, and you want to be able to have Ogrepons in there. So you're going to test out Torterra. That obviously Kofu box. Nice. But it might just be Terrapagos deck of some sorts. Yeah. We tried out Terrapagos and Zoroark and Terrapagos and Darkrai, and like, they feel fine. I don't know. I think that like the established meta decks are just, they're very consistent and they're very fast. So it's just one of those things of like, can you do what your deck wants to do faster than these things that have already been just like through the gauntlets and tested by 1,000 people? And I don't know that they can. I think Palkia is kind of the best partner. I don't know. Like, I'm mixed on Palkia. Bit mixed on Palkia. Because your opponent's got a full bench is 5. That's plus 100. If you get Area 0 out, 8 things on your board, it's what, 160? So that's 260, 320. You're not one-shotting into stage 2 EXs. Vice, how you going? Maybe new decks aren't as good, but who cares? They're fun. Right? Like, the concepts are neat, but I don't know. They feel like they're falling a bit flat. I think here, though, we literally just chuck Ogrepon in the active and we just beat him up with Ogrepon. I don't have the means of getting Hydrapple out, do I? Oh, no, actually we do. We do. We've got this. We can just grab our candy, get this out. We have more health, makes them struggle a little bit. We've got experience share. We can keep some energy out. Probably just chuck it on Sha. Yeah, check it on there. These can be charging themselves up. We'll go Teal Dance. See if we can just draw into the rare candy before we commit to using Arvin. See, like that. Look, I just drew into it. Marvin? Hardly knew him. That didn't even make sense. Yeah, Vice, how's your night, man? I saw you were online. I saw you were online earlier. I popped in and was kind of like lurking while doing some stuff around the house. You're playing some Torterra. Respect it. The new card's enough to make it like still pretty terrifying for the ladder. Get an energy onto him. Do this. Do the thing. Do the stuff. Do the things. Yeah. Also, do we just Earthen Vessel this away? I'm not opposed to just Earthen Vesseling away the Super Rod. Thins the deck a little bit. We have Ultra Ball. Theoretically, we grab another Hydra Apple. We use this, we get a rare candy. We get both these online. I think that's the play. Super Rod, I'm sorry, you're gone. You're neat. You're super, like, you're great. We love you. We respect you, but it's just not the time or the place. We got apples. Look at that. See, you just say the play that you want to happen, and sometimes the game's like, you know what? We were mean to you earlier when you were trying to play Zoroark. We'll give you this one, Triple. You earned it. All right, get that. He pulls an energy off of him, so I feel like we're kind of fine just to charge up one of these. Or I hold on to this for draw power next turn. We're already doing 540, so like I think we're fine. Keeping some for draw power, not a bad call. All right. It's better? Nice. Right now you're testing Galvantula. Ooh. Spicy. Galvantula with what, like Power Glass? Are you running the weird Garganical one they gave everybody, or are you cooking up something a bit different? Blueberry, the thing is you think that the Logic will never play those decks. That's why you're not competitive, or else you would use the same deck for 2 years straight. Yeah, and like, fair enough. Everyone enjoys the game differently. Like, I've made a whole format to enjoy the game differently. Yeah, with Power Glass? Nice. Like, consistently, item locking is a little bit dirty. But it is also one of those things that, like, you need to get the item lock on very friggin' fast for it to be relevant. Like, in Dazard, if you're not item locking them before they get rare candies out, as an example, kind of like, well, that happens. But I guess, like, Devo TM, make them work for it a little bit harder. Just don't evolve up into your 2 browsers so they're not doing, like, too much. And then just in the late game, it's like, yeah, you're out of rare candies, and the ones that you have, you can't use. See, that's what you mean? It's good, just always one turn short, and then bam. Here, I think we're okay. It's just dependent on if they have Radiant Charizard. They boss up the one with Experience Share. Oh, they boss up one of the Ogre Pawns for reasons. They're not hitting hard enough. That's the reason. Yep, fair. But yeah, if they have Radiant Charizard, I think they just run away with the game. Because from here, it's what? We knock this out. Pidgeot goes active. It has Free Retreat. They grab Radzard. Oh. I could boss up the Pidgeot. How much are we doing without this? 240? Do I want to risk that, though? Because it's basically, do you already have another Gust card in hand? Like, Ionoing them down to 2-card hand. If we were running with Prime Catcher and we were able to, like, Prime Catcher that and do it, would be good. But, actually, honestly, it might even just be enough, though. Like, Iono them to 2. They have to use Pidgeot, get into an attacker, get into an energy, get out of the active. It might be enough. This is irrelevant, though. Like, attaching that's doing nothing for us. It's boss. We boss that. We're relying on that they don't have another Gust card or an out to a Gust card. How many boss are used so far? One counter catcher. We'd be ahead on prizes. So if they have another counter catcher, that's live. If they have another boss, that's also live. I don't need to play that. Considering just Ultra Balling away these. Don't really want to see that again, but no, I think we're fine. Gazer, is Hydrapple real? Well, like the cards are on the screen. It's not fake. It's feeling fine enough. I don't know. We'll see how this plans out. Oh. Yeah, it's got to be the I don't know. Oh, now we're finding all the bug catching sets. Where were you earlier? Hey, what was this? But yeah, it's literally, do they have Radzard and do they have an energy in hand right now? Nest Ball for Radzard, Pidgeot for Fire Energy, retreat into it game. That'll do it. That'll do it. Maybe we should have bossed the Pidgeot. I don't know, be lying. Yeah. Well, that happened. That happened. I don't know, not mad at the deck, but yeah, it definitely does feel like a little bit too slow. It's kind of one of those painful things too, where it's like, I wish I could ask the opponent, be like, if I had bossed that Pidgeot, did you have an out? Did you have anything? Were you holding the boss? You just like, just always got game? Steuben? Hey, Stubby. Stooby Dooby Doo. Who hurt you? What you got against Gazer? He stays golden here, okay? This is a safe space. We keep Gazer in check. I mean, Gazer's a wonderful person. You're in Pennsylvania, that's where. Okay. It's like when they found out Carmen Sandiego was in San Diego. Checks out. All right. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. Away from Gazer. Man, I would miss when you guys would at least just be on the same call and heckling each other. Heckling each other in chat like this? He can't even defend himself. It's too easy to bully Gazer. Someone's got to back him up. Gazer, I got your back, man. Even though you're an easy target, I'll still get you back, man. Zard could have hit 330? Yep, boss would have been irrelevant there too. The Iono was a lie. Gazer can back himself up right into the dumps. Whoa, Tracer, shots fired, man. Shots fired. That's another one. Sounds like you need a Gust of Wind unit. Yeah, Gust of Wind unit, and then I get to come play. Where they from? Where they from? All right, we are into Zoro now. We're playing it earlier, now we get to see one firsthand. I like to see it, kind of leaning towards just like Ultra Balling some of these away. We do have energy retrieval just to get them back. Could go Gren to help us dig, but it's like, well, I can do this, get into pieces, more likely to get into more pieces. Sack these. Find the dude. I think it's just going to be him, to be honest. Him or him? Maybe it's this guy, actually. Get into this guy. He can find us cards. Well, he can evolve up once we find cards and then get online. It also means that we don't have a 2-prizer on our board preemptively. All right, not mad at that. Kind of leaning towards Earthen Vessel again, just to dig a little bit further. Or we hold. Let's just do that, actually. We'll just do that for right now. We're fine. Overthinking. We fine. Yeah, Gazer, you guys get the reunion, and then you get me on, and we play Where They From, and it'll be good. It'll be good. And none of that shenanigans. Steuben, I don't want you to bring in like Alestrals to where they from, because I don't know where they from. I don't know. There's from some knockoff thing. How'd you go with your box though? I saw you got one in like a crocodile thing. Raspberry, likely better call just asking it in the Discord. We've got the looking for games in the Discord for it. How are you guys going for the tournament though? Is it into the finals yet? Oh, we've got Claire into Urban Nomad for the Budget Build Battles finals. Nice. Zoro hitting us for 10. Okay, I'll take it. Finding some applins, finding some bug catching sets. Do have this. Let's do this in thin a bit first though. Okay, we take it. Show me some ogre pawns? No, that's not an ogre pawn. Show me an ogre pawn? Still not ogre pawn. Okay. Well, that happened. Still not an ogre pawn. Okay. Well, we'll get multiples of these out. Kind of leaning towards just attach hard retreat. I'd prefer to keep this as a draw engine than keep 3 apples. Don't get me wrong, the apples are neat, the apples are cool, but the apples can be sacrificed. Sacrificed? It's almost a word. Folks love where they from. Folks do love where they from. Here, Gazer, you want to play Where They From with me? Gazer, hang on. Where it is from? Oh, that's probably for the best. How did I bump it? It's fine. It's fine. It probably shouldn't be repeated on stream what I just said. I said this is not from In the Mario Bros. What they do in their spare time is between them and God. Everyone needs a hobby. Putting Goombas somewhere is it shouldn't be a hobby. And not from in the Mario Bros. Mushroom Kingdom, man. Mushroom Kingdom. Imagine no. Like, we had Bowser the inside story. Maybe there was Goombas in him. I don't know. I never played it. But I know it existed. Alright, Gazer. Round 2. You ready? Oh, I gotta pick an active. Where he from? Where he from? Okay, picking an active. We chuck the energyless apple in the active. I've got multiple energy. If I get into the evolution, I can get energy out. We can get going. And I can get the energy out. We can get going. Look at that. I love when I say things and it just happens. All right, ripening charge, get a grass energy onto it. We'll get legacy energy onto it. So if he does manage to take a knockout, it's fine. He's only getting 1 prize off of it. Greninja, show me some good stuff. Buddy, let's go. I'm not hitting irrelevant enough numbers yet, though, am I? No. No, I am not. Right, we go Nest Ball, we go Xperia Share. We can get an Ogre Pawn. We can keep some energy in play. Or do I get this? I get this, it gets me more cards. Ooh. You might be better because you could be 2 Ogre Pawns. Nice. It wasn't better. Fez, you let me down, man. You let me down. But we'll check the experience share. I'm kind of leaning towards just on here. Like, they're not going to target this down. They might target this because it's an easy 2-prize knockout. They won't target the Grand because it just wouldn't make a lot of sense. Yeah. Okay. Gazer, but where is Gen 7? Where? And no one asked, how is Gen 7? It was okay. It was okay. Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? Blueberry, you just put the redeemed deck on Discord if you want to take a look. You redeemed a deck? Oh, did you? I'll take a look. I'll take a look in a bit. Hawaii? No, that was Worlds 2024, Gazer. Silly Gazer. All right, Steuben, maybe you made a good call getting rid of the podcast. This guy doesn't know anything. I mean, Gazer, you're doing great. Try again. Sometimes I can be mean. But it's all in good fun. While playing Where They From. Alright, we go Grin. We sack the thing. How are we doing for Little Apples? Not great. But I can go Super Rod. I can get some more energy back in the deck. We'll get Fez back. Go Buddy Buddy. Get the apple. Got the rare candy and a big apple for next turn. What am I hitting right now? 150. So we do take a KO. Could sack the boss, but we'd likely hang on to the boss to get around this. I just haven't gotten any energy out this turn, and that feels like a bit of a waste. 150. He goes to 280. We get the KO. Yeah, no, we go for it. We go for it. It'd be a different story if we had Ogre Pawns. Like that. It's gonna be like sacking the boss for 2 energy if we had Ogre Pawns to actually draw cards, get more card advantage, establish a little bit better. But nah, we'll be alright. We'll be alright. Gazer, where was Gen 7? Alright. Putting that one away. Gazer doesn't win the prize. We'll try again. That one's too easy. That one's too easy too. There we go. Gazer. Ooh, why isn't it focusing? Where are they from? You get 3 guesses. If you say Hawaii, well then, I don't know. I guess I have to say, okay, Steuben might be right. All right, research. Getting into some energy. Ooh. Ooh, that's value. Having this, pretty good. We go Ogre Pawn. Draw some cards. Get me some more Ogre Pawns. It's like kind of like more Ogre Pawns. Bug catching set to find more Ogre Pawns. That'll do it. How much am I hitting for right now, though? 180. I guess I don't even really need more Ogre Pawns at this point. This one, though, we will charge up. We just overcommit. Let's do it. Go big number. They didn't get a KO last turn. They just half hit us, eh? Blast of the energy. Haven't used him yet, but I feel like he gets knocked out. Attach one there, and I might just swing through. It's the dude. We got the ogre. Vice, just keep playing cards. It's highlighted. You gotta click it. Gazer, if it glows, it goes. Gazer, give you another one. That blimp dude is from Gen 4. Is he Gen 4? I thought he was. Isn't he black and white? Were they Gen 4? Chat thoughts. Where's Drip Flim Flam? Or Google if you want. See Gen 4 or Gen 5? Diamond Pearl or black and white? It's Unova or Sinnoh? Something or something different? Ew, black and white. What? Is it Diamond Pearl? Is it Sinnoh? For real life? Was it in Legends Arceus? Oh, they might have been. You guys might be right. You could be on to something. All right.
We can edit that bit out, right?
Just in case I'm wrong. So, no, there's a whole storyline about it. Well, like, it scoops kids, right? Ghost Pokemon are messed up. Like, I get it. They're ghosts, and ghosts are spooky and give people the jeebies and all, but like, Gazer, good thing we never had Triple on the pod. Because I would have still owned the show. Yeah, me and Steuben just would have been riffing off of each other. It would have been amazing. He's bad at where they're from. I don't know. I have to sit here and take this. Where I going? How about that? I'm back. Steuben, just start your own. Wow, okay, fine. No podcast. Gazer, do you apply the same logic though? Is it if it glows, it goes for blackjack too? Like, well, if there's the potential to hit me, I hit it. All right, what do we need here? I literally just need boss for game. So let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Can we thin anything else? There is boss in here. There's no more energy. There's energy retrieval though. Dig for 2? Dig for 2. All right. Dig for 3 more. Go, card advantage. All right, guys. It glows, it goes. Vice said so. It must be true. There we go. We got boss. We got boss and we got a really, really big number. None of them are grass weak though. Dang. We take out the Zoro. 360? That'll do it. Just throw an Xbox at him. Yeah. Gentlemen, Nomad won the finals. Nice. That's epic. Did you make it to the finals too? I'll have to suss it out. We'll get the codes sent out for that at the end of stream. I'll get those sorted out for you guys. I'll get those sorted out and I'll take a look at all the lists. We'll get most unique deck. I'll kind of just pick from there and get that sorted too. And yeah, sorry I didn't participate in the budget build battle tournament this week. Stellar Crowns here. I gotta try out the new stuff, make some YouTubes. Yeah, Gazer, when are you gonna come to a budget build battle tournament? The North American one's only once a month now, so you got time. It's the first Friday of every month. So October something. 5th, I want to say? 5th, 6th, 4th, 7th, something, 3rd. Somewhere in the beginning. Once a month. And I was getting burnt out. Friday night tournament stream to wake up and do a Saturday morning tournament stream. And then still record stuff for YouTube and TikTok and Twitter posts and keep my sanity. It is hard. It takes a toll. Right, what do we want to do here though? I could do this. I kind of feel like we sack boss here. Sack boss thin, use this, hopefully get into overpawns. We keep this hand. Next turn, rare candy, research. We get hit with Iono. I don't know, die a little bit inside. Oh, look at that though. Go apples. Okay, and pass. I'm liking this hand. Cinnamon buns. Claire / bunny / whatever else. Okay. And cinnamon buns. So we got 4 different names I gotta remember. You guys test me. There it goes. I'm this person and this person. Of course they have Iono. Why wouldn't they have Iono? Dang. Alright, well I've got the apple still. I need the rare candy. Well, cinnamon, do you have any like insight on some really spicy lists for tonight? I saw someone was playing Porygon Z, and that's definitely on my radar. Did you cook up something new this week, or are you just kind of sending it back with like the Hisuian Braviary stuff? Blueberry, did you check the deck you sent earlier? Just need a review, no need to play it. I can give it a sus. Gazer, exclamation 3B. Huh? 3B. There you go. There you go, man. Honestly, really fun format. Definitely recommend trying it out. You're on Toxtricity with Monkey. Oh, spicy. That's pretty spicy. I was considering throwing together a Toxtricity with, like, now that we have Crispin, just as a way to actually be able to charge it up semi-efficiently. Like, you run Toxtricity, you'd have Zatu as a way to charge it up, and then was considering Garganical just as a way to kind of help out into all the Frost Sash decks we've been seeing. What do I want to do here, though? We do Rare Candy, 100%. Bug catching first. Okay. That gets 1. That gets 2. How much more do I need to dig? It's not great. 150. It's not doing enough. But like by keeping a small bench, it means that he's not hitting very hard into me. Because what's he going to be doing right now? Full bench on their side, 9, well, 8. 8 is what? 160, 220, 240. This tank's a hit. This would get KO'd. I could go Ultra Ball, get into another Ogre Pawn to dig a little bit further, or into a Greninja to dig even farther. I'm kind of leaning towards Ogre Pawn. Well, it's Ogre Pawn because Greninja's priced. Makes the choice easy. When there's only one. Oh, buddy. That's what we want to see. Blu-ray, will we do a quick top 8 review? Not today, bud. Not today. Chuck that on Shaw. Have I used this yet? I haven't done the attachment for turn. Attach for turn, or do we go Ultra Ball, sack that, get into another apple? I think we just attach here. This isn't going to get knocked out. Either of these, it's kind of fine getting taken out. Obviously, like this having the experience share, I feel like puts a bit of a target on its back. Was there a way there I could have gotten into more? I guess I could have gone Ultra Ball, got rid of this, got rid of that, got another Ogre Pawn, got the grass energy out that way, potentially drawn into another one, attached for turn, taking a KO. Bit of a Hail Mary, though. Cardboard Birdhouse. Does Serena EX work with Monkey Dory and Frostas? Like, is it a good deck? Yeah, it could work, yeah. Because you go Serena, you put them down to 30 health remaining. Monkey Dory just move 3 damage counters off one of your guys that's damaged from your own Frostas, right? Like, Monkey Dory's getting hurt by the Frostas, and then it's just like, take a KO. So, yeah, like, there's definitely a concept there. I can't say I've ever personally tested it.
Nicknamed Mexican for his love of tequila and sombreros.
Also, cool. You like tequila and sombreros too, Cardboard? Yeah, we're friends now. You and me, we get along. We'll get along. Yeah, have you tried Serena, or are you just like, is this a concept worth kind of exploring? Because no, 100% it could work. I've never personally given it a go, though. All right, they are prime catching. They're getting the one that has an experience share, and like totally valid. There's enough things on their board that they take a KO. Right, 120, 180, 200, 220. Free or treat off Mew, they pivot back into Palkia. Do they have any energy in the discard pile? They have 2. Do they want to proc the V-Star power for 2 energy, though? Or they're just hard attaching. Yeah, just getting one water energy back, manually attach, go into it. Fair. That is totally fair. Steven, you said Celestials was a knockoff earlier. Honestly, it feels more like Yu-Gi-Oh! Than Pokemon in terms of gameplay. Does it? Okay. Just the designs. The designs is why I'm like hesitant. I don't know. Like, I'm sure the game's fine. Just a bit of a cheeky jab here and there. Because you've been playing it with your partner, right? Like, is it actually fun, or is it just kind of like it's still kind of early days, they're finding their footing? Get rid of that, get rid of that. Hey, Lubel? Yubel? How you going? Yubel? Really? Yubel? Hope I'm not butchering that. Cardboard, exploring still. Thinking of partnering with Dusk as well. Pretty good. All right, we've researched. We're going to keep a small board so that this is hard to KO and kind of force them to constantly gust around us. But at the same time, I do need enough energy out that I'm able to just beat them up. How am I doing for rare candies, though? There's be one more in the deck still? Because do I want to go for another apple? I don't mind the idea of going for another apple. We go Ogre Pawn. Gets us into more cards. Yeah. We go Fez. Gets us into more cards. Okay. We go Bug Catching Set. Gets us... Somebody broke the record. Yep. Let's do that. Do I want to bench? I don't think I have enough rare candies to justify doing that. Also, having this out does kind of run the risk of they could go for like a Greninja play. They haven't used the V-Star power yet. If I put a second one out, maybe it's just they get around having to gust around him to just go Gren into these two, and then they just get a boss for game, taking out a 2-prizer after that. So I don't want to make it too easy for them. I think we just swing through that. Energy in the bin, we've got 4 right now. Yeah, we should be okay. Take the easy KO. I don't want to overbench and make it so that they can do a big number. I can always just like dig for a bunch of ogre pawns next turn if need be. Steuben, very fun. You're all in now. Really? Dropping on TCG player any day now, so it'll be easy to get singles. Cool. That's awesome. Do you kind of have like a go-to deck for it so far, or just kind of like testing a bunch of stuff? Cinnamon, the designs on Elestrals are rough. Some Yu-Gi-Oh players are jumping ship to Elestral because Yu-Gi-Oh is miserable right now. Oh, shots fired. Yubel, how many prize cards do you think you could take after knocking out a Mon in one go? The use of trainers and tool cards. In terms of what? Like in this matchup? In this matchup, I'm only ever taking 2 at a time. You could do some cheeky shenanigans with other decks, though. Like if you have like Dusclops, you can take KOs with that. If you have Briar, you can take extra prizes with that. Like there's decks that can take all 6 prizes in one go. Not like overall. Yeah, there's decks that can just take all 6 in one go. Okay, so Pheasantipity being on my board is a bit of a liability. They're still hitting 220. You might cost me the game. Iono them down to 2. What am I doing right now? Not a lot of damage. I think I do kind of have to go all in on Ogre Pawns, though. It's like, put those in. I just need to rush a bunch out, get this evolved up. Even then, I'm not sure that I actually get there. Buddies, just burn them.
Nicknamed the Mexican for his love of tequila and sombreros.
Dang, now Goomba's popping up a lot. Or like, Shiny King also just really loves tequila. Shiny King? You can party with me in cardboard. We can be friends. This could help. This could really help. There we go, Ogre Pawn. We dig. Pokey Robo, how do you get involved in the Friday tourneys? If you type exclamation 3B, it should give you all the info that you need, man. I don't have the one for next Friday set up just yet, though. But it'll give you the link to my tournament organizer page, and then once the next one's posted, that'll be on there. It should be up, I don't know, probably 2 hours. Like after I finish stream, I usually set up for the next one. All right, found him. How much are we at now? 210? I don't think we get there, do we? We're gonna be just shy. I meant to click rare candy. That's fine. I don't have more energy in there anyways. I have a second one of these, so it's okay. Yeah, no, we're just short. Ah, that's frustrating. We've got Oof Pain. That's a fun username too. Or maybe after this match, I'll get the next tournament set up. So you guys, anyone that's interested can get signed up for it. But yeah, it's based on Australian Central Time. So Friday nights, 8 p.m. for Australian Central Time. North America, we host one once a month. So sign up for the next North American one is open. It's going to be the first Friday of every month going forwards. So yeah, if you're keen for that, give it a go. Gazer, if you're still here. Yeah, I feel like they get it. Because what do I even do here? It would be Arvin for energy retrieval. Get the bench tide grapple charged up. Potentially just hard retreat into it. We should still have boss in deck. So yeah, if I can survive a turn here, might be okay. Might be okay. Salami Bear!
Would you
Welcome to
stop
the
with
Goomba
that
Gang.
stupid leprechaun stuff?
Never. We'll never stop with the stupid leprechaun stuff. Retreating into Basculin. Do they have... No way they run Basculegion in this. That's just in here as a pivot, right? Okay. They're just doing this to buy a turn. I need to get into a boss. It's a little bit tricky. They get into a Fez off that. They have used the V-Star power, so they don't really have an attacker set up for next turn. Which is interesting. All right. I think I just have to hold for right now. At 240. Take this out. That one's going to hide. They're going to try and get that one charged up and attacking next turn. And they're just trying to buy time to get into a boss. Which I'm basically doing the same thing. Right? Like I've got a boss up that the Palkia that has 1 energy on it. Almost shouldn't have hit him, hey? I could have just done nothing. Just gave them card advantage. All right, so they have Arita, which is likely Palkia V-Star. And a way to get energy back? Oh, Glass Trumpet. Okay. They're going to start attacking with Terrapagos. Like, if they have to go for a half hit, we're kind of fine here. Gazer! Exclamation 3B, man! 3B! What's BBL? What's BBL? Where that from? Okay, so this one tanking a hit, I kind of fine with. It's got a legacy energy, so I'm not really stressed. How much are we hitting for? 240. So I feel like we just hold for the moment. I do lose a lot of energy. Let's see if we can thin, though. Okay, so that gets me more energy to draw through the deck. Let's do it. Chuck an experience share on Xia. And it's literally what? I'm just looking for boss next turn. This comes up. I can swing through him. This comes up. I'd have to boss around him. So yeah, maybe we do hold. We'll go Arvin. Grab this. They have it. They have it. Yeah, it's literally just, do you have boss? Counter catcher. Oh, that'll do it. That'll do it. Fuck. All right. What can we add into this list? Needs more gust. Countercatcher isn't a bad shout for it either, since we do take a little bit of time to get online. It's just, what are we cutting to include space for it? Could go a bit thinner on like bug catching set. The Buddy Buddy Poffins, I like it, but I don't know how necessary it is. Like, we've got Nest Ball, we've got Ultra Ball, we've got this. 14 energy seems fine. Like, we weren't really having any issues getting into the energy. But yeah, it's like, maybe we do cut one bug catching set for a counter catcher, because we could effectively go Arvin for counter catcher. It's just like an extra supporter that becomes a gust option, or just hold it. Or am I cutting a Nest Ball for it? Honestly, I don't mind the idea of cutting a Nest Ball for it, because like, we want to be finding as many energy as possible to get the Ogre Pawns online. We could cut an Nest Ball. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, though. Just got to pop to the bathroom. We'll be back in... We'll call it 5 minutes. I'm going to take 5. But yeah, we'll be back momentarily. We're back.
We can edit that bit out, right?
That wasn't meant to trigger also, but yeah, okay. Kind of right. All right. Yeah, no, enjoying the Hydra Apple. So I did obviously just check in the counter catcher there. I feel like that'll make a difference. Deck feels fine. I think the deck feels fine. It's a little like, yeah, it is a little bit slow. Like it feels like it needs to be turned faster. How we get that speed in there though, I'm not too sure. Because like I'm not too sure what we would change for the build. Like it doesn't feel like it needs Pidgeot, because you include Pidgeot, that means you're cutting things like energy or ways to recur energy to potentially add in a bit of consistency. But then by adding that, it's also like, well, you likely need to include the Rotom and the Forest Seal Stone to kind of get that whole like Charizard package to it. And then, yeah, I'm not too sure. Like in terms of space for the deck, it's just, it feels tight. It feels very tight. It's almost like you want to mimic something like Dialga V-Star, but somehow have space for rare candies also. Which maybe we do that. Might just take a Dialga V-Star and make it green. We going first or second? They decided to go first. I feel like we do just open this. I don't want to risk opening this, having it KO'd when it's the one that scales up damage the most. Seeing them opening a Fan Rotom, I'm thinking likely Zoroark. It could just be straight up Terrapagos. Okay. Hoodoo coming down, so it'll be Fan Rotom for Noctowl and potentially just another Hoodoo Noctowl. Or a Doof. Okay. Spicy. No Terra Pokemon coming down yet, though. Oh, there we go. That'll get him there. Okay. So it is just straight up Terrapagos. All right. Palkia-Pagos? I'm thinking it's Palkia-Pagos. All right. So Greninja is a bit of a threat. There's no Palkia down, though, so we should be okay. We do that. I think we just bench this one, start getting him charged up. Because this could theoretically come out and be doing, what? 30 damage to each of your bench Pokemon. 8, so 240. This would be able to get KO'd. I think we just charge him up. We bank on the fact that this is probably going down. Hold off on that to get a Pheasantipity. I could check this on there just to make it into a single prizer. But then we run the risk of they don't knock it out and we're in a weird spot. I think we still do it. Should be all right. Palkia's coming down, so then what? Next turn, theoretically, this becomes a big threat. We do have rare candy to get this evolved up, so it's not going to be taken out off our bench. They've gotten into the Terrapagos. Okay. They're getting an energy. This goes down. We're only giving up one prize, though, so it's kind of fine. We don't have a lot going on with our hand, but we do at least have the benefit of having Nest Ball to get into the Pheasantipity. It's also going to bring Counter Catcher online. So with Counter Catcher, do I want to prioritize starting to beat up Palkia? Also, interesting that they put Water Energy onto these. This I can kind of get. The Noctowl, not so much. I guess just as a pivot attacker, or like pivot retreat. Ah, okay. So it's irrelevant where it goes. It's just going anywhere else. Fair. Okay, we check this in the active. And I need to find a draw supporter. Well, that's not it. This at least lets us dig a little bit further. And a little bit further again. Oh no, he doesn't draw. What's hefty? Like, I'm genuinely considering just gusting that into the active, buying ourselves a turn. We at least have a small bench, so it's not like Palkia is doing crazy numbers. They likely just swing with Terrapagos for the time being. Right, because Palkia's at what? 160, 220, 240, 260? So slightly higher than the Pagos. They just have the switch. Alright, not looking good. Draw support, please? No. So how much is he swinging for? It'd be what, 120, 140. We'll play it out. But yeah, this isn't looking good. Like, even if we knock out the Palkia, they have Pagos ready to go. Pagos takes out our Ogre pawn. They get another Palkia set up. And then it's like the prize map is just heavily favored for them right now. Not to mention, I just don't have a way to get through this. Like, we don't have another Applin even being set up for a Hydrapple to be able to tank hits and somewhat beat him up. Okay, so Buddy, get double Applin out. This is making them stronger, which is concerning. Yeah, there's literally no way around this. This swings through us, they go down to one prize. No. Damn. Poor Hydrapple. We just cop it and move on. We just cop it and move on. I want it to be good. I really do. But yeah, I don't think it's fast enough. Like, Palkia, that just seemed very fluid. They got their board established and just kind of run away with it. Ours, it's like, if you don't get two Applin out, two Applin, two Ogre Pawn out by like turn one, it feels very difficult. right? Because like you need Overpawn to be accelerating energy onto your board ASAP. So how many are we getting out each turn? Overpawn, theoretically 4 Overpawn in play, 2 Hydra Apples. That's 6, 7 with attach for turn. It's plus 210 each turn. But that's by the time we get online. Whereas them just needing to expand their bench, you can just do that all in one turn, like no issue. And then if I overbench, it makes them stronger into us. Not a great situation. Thornton. What is this? Like Tordzard? I'm guessing 4 Seal Stone for Buddy Buddy. Yep. Good call. Get the bench established. Let's go Teal Dance. Nice. Genuinely considering just holding. Next turn, it means I can Ultra Ball, guaranteed get into it, a Hydra Apple, Rare Candy into it. We don't need to be doing crazy numbers into Zard. Should be alright. There's no Duskull on the board, which means they have no way of going down prizes to hit 210 right now. And if they go into Zard now, I just need to get Overpawn able to attack. Right? Like, don't even need to boss. It would just be, yeah, Rare Candy, up a Hydra Apple, research, find 2 energy, Teal Dance, attach for turn. Maybe Buddy Buddy for what? Double Charmander? Or Charmander Duskull, if they're running it. Yeah, Charmander Duskull. Well, thankfully they didn't have that Outlaster. Or we'd be in trouble. Because it'd be Duskull take out an Applin, Charizard all of a sudden doing 210 to take out the Overpawn as well. Zard's just crazy. The fact that they can easily have a 3 prize turn into us. Very intimidating. Okay, how do I want to play this out? Let's go Vessel. Like, it genuinely might just be charge this up, boss. I think that's going to be it, to be honest. Then if they take out the Duskull ever, we go back onto even prizes. We've taken out a single prizer. Ultra Ball, get rid of that, get rid of that. Grab Hydra Apple, get it online. We at least have 1 out. That's one Zard pseudo dealt with. If they rare candy up into the other one, it comes active, takes out our Ogre Pawn. They go Dusclops, take out the Applin. Our Hydrapple goes active, we research. 2 grass energy, we take out their Zard. No, we don't take out the Zard. We need a bunch of energy to get him scaled up. Ogre Pawn scales up with their energy also. Hydrapple to get Zard, we need what? 2 energy on him, puts us to 90. 180 only. Dang. So to get up to 330, we effectively need 6. 6 energy would be, oh no, 5. 5 would be 150, doubles to 300, plus the base damage 30 gets us to 360. But still, that is quite a bit. Especially if they take out the Applin right now. Basically need to get 3 more Ogre Pawns out. Yeah. There's the Dusclops. Yeah. So this would be a 3 prize turn then. Oh, they're not going for the Dusclops. Okay. Raspberry, what deck run the tourney? Not too sure, bud. I haven't checked. You can check on the tournament page, though. Right. Okay, we've got Retrieval. So we get back into 2. This definitely gets charged up. And it's just, can we find a few Ogre Pawns? Not mad at that. That's a few Ogre Pawns. That's pretty solid too. This was out last turn, so we can rare candy him up. Okay, so we'll go Nest Ball for Fez. There's one more Ogre Pawn in there too, which is good. Hydrapple is in there. Got the rare candy. Decent chunk of energy still. Let's go Fez first, see what we hit. Maybe we get Hydrapple, maybe we get Fez. Beautiful. Okay, so we get that outside of Dusclops range. Think that gets us there. Yep. And then we've got Ultra Ball. So Ultra Ball away Arvin, Applin, get Ogre Pawn. Or we hold that for experience share. I don't think we need to hold that for experience share. We just want more draw and energy acceleration. Beautiful. We get there. Ursaluna one. Nice. Little Tone, is okay that you're excited for the Driplin? Yeah, it's fine to be excited for Driplin. Did you go to any pre-releases, Little Tone? Raspberry Spread got second? Yeah, and that's fair. Spread's good. Spread is good for that format. It is a solid choice. There's ways to play around Spread. We have Manaphy. We have Jirachi. We have Rapska. I'm not sure why you're offended that Spread is good in that format. It's okay. You're entitled to your opinion, but Lacey is strong. Yeah, Lacey's pretty solid for the budget build battle format. I really like the idea of Lacey. Okay, so they've got a Radiant Zard out, which is concerning. Need to be able to get into boss and deal with that. We need 3 prizes for game, so it is actually kind of relevant to take a single prize at one point. But at the same point, if they ever decide to take out that Dustclops, which now they wouldn't because the Applin's off the board. You just think it's boring? Yeah, fair enough. I don't know. I think control decks are boring, and there's plenty of people that bring control decks. Everyone's entitled to enjoy the game in different ways. Spread is a good choice for that format. Okay. Getting into an Iono off the stamp. They're not going to charge the Radzard up, are they? I guess they only need 1 energy on it. So it'd be like Rare Candy Charmander into the EX, 1 on the Radzard, 2 on the EX, pivot into the Radzard, knock out the Hydrapple. We come up, we knock out their Radzard, Charizard comes up, knocks out whatever. Counter catcher? Okay. I think this is just game. What are they doing that for, though?
Nicknamed the Mexican for his love of tequila and sombreros.
The Mokai, welcome to the Goomba Gang. That one's popping up a lot tonight. We got a lot of tequila enjoying Goombas. Interesting that they went for that. Like, I guess, yeah, it's taking out my draw engine. We go into this. It's literally, can I get into boss? That's what it is, right? Like, if I can get into boss up the Rotom. So we may as well check this in the active, focus all the energy onto the Ogre Pawns. Other than that, it's kind of irrelevant. Didn't find it. And I have counter catcher, but we're on even prizes now. So it's like grab retrieval, get these, charge that up, charge that up. But they one-shot us regardless if they can get into Zard. I own them down to 2, and it's just, do you have outs for it off the Pidgeot? Check that on there, just in case I do get into, like, Legacy energy. Why? Like, dig for boss, dig for boss, dig for boss. Oh, here, after you use the porter, here's boss. Dang it. Volkai, are you enjoying the new cards? Yeah, honestly, having fun with them. We tried some updated lists using the Area Zero and like Terrapago. So I updated Darkrai V-Star, updated Hisuian Zoroark V-Star, and like both of them feel fine. I think they're just like a little bit outdated compared to some of the attackers we have now, unfortunately. Like Zoroark and Darkrai, they both kind of want to be like turbo. And the numbers that they're hitting, it's just we have things that do bigger numbers faster now. like Raging Bolt. It's just Darkrai, but better. And who else do we have? Zoroark. Zoroark felt pretty cool. I did enjoy Zoroark, but yeah, I feel like it's just outpaced by stuff. And just some of the sequencing. Like Charizard is just one of those decks that like it's so fluid. You like if you can't consistently beat it, is it worth playing the deck kind of thing? And it's the same thing, like you need to keep that in mind with like Raging Bolt. Can you consistently beat that deck? No. Is it worth leaving this up? Yeah, no. Hydrapple, having fun with, but it also feels like a little bit slow. And it's one of those things like having a 40 HP basic when Zard's running Dusclops. They can easily have 3 prize turns into it. All right, Zard into the active. They've got the energy for it. They're going to be swinging for, what, 360? Yeah. It is what it is. Honestly, enjoying Hydrapple, but I don't know. I don't think I would recommend like people rushing out to buy the pieces, if I'm being completely honest. I don't think it's strong enough to be meta relevant. Solid like B tier deck though. It's fun. It's a good time. What about you, Mokai? You having some fun with the new cards? Because I'm enjoying the decks. It's just, yeah, I wouldn't recommend it on like a competitive level. All right, grab our rewards. I think we might be calling it a night there though, guys. We might get heading to bed. Probably be hopping on tomorrow afternoon. Get some more games in. Try some more of the decks out. Go out with like a fresh mind. It is 12:37 for me. Yeah, it's getting a bit late. Not like too late, but late enough I'm ready to call it. All right, who else do we have online right now? Tricky's on, Nova Circuit's on, Jester's on? What's Jester doing? All right. So there's a guy, Jester. It looks like it's his birthday stream. We swing by there? We could swing by there. All right. We're going to raid out to Jester, guys. And I'm probably just going to raid and run, I'll be honest. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you guys do have any deck requests for tomorrow, let me know over in the Discord. If you haven't already joined, I'll post a link for you here. And if you haven't already booped that follow button, make sure you do it while I'm live. You get to see your Goomba pop up on screen. Had a lot of the tequila enjoying Goomba tonight. So that's a good one. It's a good Goomba. There's that. There's the leprechaun Goomba. Some of just like the standard ones. Yeah, good times. But yeah, if you have the Goombas in chat, you know what to do. Post them in as we raid. Bring over the good vibes for Jester. But till next time, guys, stay golden.